Hello everyone, how are we all doing? Let me go ahead and turn this down real quick. Yeah, so it has been a while, hasn't it? Let me turn this off. So yeah, I'm kind of just shaking off the rust and getting back into streaming. Yeah, it has been a sec. Unit B says hello, hey, how are you? I did have... Yeah, I had like a private thing come up, so I wasn't able to stream for like an entire week and some change there. But that's behind me now, so I can focus on streaming again, because I do really enjoy it and it does help me focus on work. So that's kind of it. We are back to, oh my gosh, Lynn just subscribed thank you so much for your 2-month reset. We are back to, I guess, normal non-Armored Core 6 theme. So that does mean that, Kitty, will you please stop meowing? So that does mean, oh my gosh. It does mean that we have some different rewards. We don't have the helmet toggle and the zipper. We've gone back to, oh my god, cat. Oh my god. Here you go. Fine. Okay, you gonna sit in my lap? You wanna sit in my lap? Well, here's my lap. You wanna sit in my lap? You wanna sit in my lap? Well, here's my lap. Anyways, we do have the traditional classic outfit swap. Yeah, we have a lap cat. So yeah, we have an outfit swap. Also, I do want to mention that we do have the, Rebecca says, hello, hi, we do have a new, plush campaign going on. You can see it back here. It's the Sad Bunleth plush. So if you just type in, let me see what the prompt is. Where's my night bots? Yeah, so let me just do it for now. ! plush will get you, hopefully, the information. There you go, and then you can get your own if you want. It's only available for 2 more weeks. Less than 2 weeks now, so, get it while you can. No big deal, if you don't want to. Just putting it out there. I should probably put... well, whatever. We'll figure it out later. But yeah, without further ado, we are 3 minutes into our stream now, so without further ado, let us get started. So, the Forbidden Woods is mostly finished now, whereas just in terms of like the visuals and the code and all that stuff, it's pretty much integrated. What we need to do today is integrate it into the level select and all that stuff, and then we can integrate it into campaign mode. Thing in Unit 8 says, I find it slightly off-putting that it isn't low poly. It's true. Low poly plush sounds difficult. Oh my goodness, excuse me. But yeah, so let us do a race, just so you can see all the work I've been doing, kind of off-stream. Hatboy Blair says, hello! Oh, Mimi in chat, how are you doing? So yeah, this is gonna be, I've been out of practice for like a week and a half now, so this is gonna be pretty low-key stream today. But yeah, let's just grab some music here, just for a placeholder. Final music isn't integrated yet. So that would be Dynamuse. I think I'm doing Astral On-Ramp for now. Just drag that in, the system will detect it and then integrate it into the race. So you don't have to plug it in or anything. Let's go ahead and turn this off. And let me see what the parameters are. Kitty. Sorry, I'm doing this off screen. Here we go. 7 racers are playing as the hunter on the motorcycle. Okay, well, I move to mod view on Twitch. Okay, I think we're all integrated now. Okay. I think that's everything. Sigil says, breakfast time stream. My goodness, it is almost 3 o'clock here. We love time zone. I think we're in campaign mode, so we will get the camera pan. Is this whole game blueprints? Asked NA-Rad. It is. That's correct. We are, first off, we are at extremely low. Extremely low FPS, and I'm pretty sure that is because we are at 20 FPS. That is very concerning. This is a PS1 game. It should not be running at 20 FPS. I'm pretty sure that it is all the AI on the track. We might have too much. Let us just jump in and see if we can pare down. I think we have 2 doggies here. We have a lot of AI in this track, so we're gonna go ahead and pare them down a little bit. A lot of snake balls. Might have gotten a bit too excited with the snake balls. Alright, rip snake balls. I need to well, I don't really have a lot that I can do about it right now. It's too late to add some AI pooling system or whatever. For my next game though, I would like to have some sort of pooling system that'll deactivate AI when they're out of range, you know? Okay, we're at 30 FPS now. It might not be big enough for the stream, but on the top right you're seeing some numbers. Basically, if it's green, it's at 30 FPS. If it's at yellow, it is, we're getting frame drops. If it's red, we're getting extreme frame drops. They're on snake ball list. There's like 8 snake balls or lower than 6. Now we are at 20 FPS. Alright, well, I guess this is going to be a performance stream. Surprise! Raging Donuts, hello! How are you? Okay, let's do some profiling. Stats. Oh gosh, game, I believe. Okay, yeah. Tick and blueprint. What is world tech? Stats. Is it blueprints? No, stat. I forget all the stat commands. GPU. That's giving us nothing. God, anyone here really gets stat commands? I think it's D3D.
You monster.
CPU? Oh my gosh, Getting Justice subscribed. Thank you so much for the 2 month reset. I guess we're at world tick time. I'm pretty certain it's the AI. I swear to God, there is a stat command that shows what blueprints in the level are causing the most load. on your you know, on the current level, and I wish it would tell me what it is. Stats. I want to say it's the AI, but you know, I would like to have a stat command to tell me. Is it C memory? No. Yeah, because we're at 23 FPS. I swear to God we get this every month or so. BBKart 5 dude. Thank you so much, Baby Donuts. These are all the stat commands right here. There's a lot. RHI? No, not stat RHI. Damn. I forget. I forget what it is. Tick groups? No. Is it tickables? No. What an embarrassing way to start off the stream. Let's take a look here. I thought it was... It's been so long since I've done like some hardcore profiling. You don't really have to worry about it too much with, you know, PS1 games, you know, maybe a little bit. But stat game... Oh, is it stat game? No, we've been doing stat game already. Okay, we know that it's tick, but what blueprint is causing it, you know? So is that object position? Game sounds loud. How's that? Let me know. Better? That's great to hear. Is that engine? Alright, let me jump into... I feel like we've done... I mean, I guess the only thing we can really do is just pop every single one of these, all 97 of them, and see which one gives us what we want. But I can't... I don't want to do it. That would be like an hour. I'm not going to do a whole stream just popping all these stat commands. I might leave this for later. If I'm going to be honest. I've already wasted too much time. So just as a hack fix, just for today's stream, we're going to push this off to later. So we'll just do 4 AI racers. That should give us all the overhead we need. Lone Scrapper says, finally caught up on the stream. Yes, hello, welcome. This is the first one back in a while. Potato Coon 01, just subscribe. Thank you so much. Now, if we're still getting an FPS drop, I guess that does rule out it being AI. But let's check it out. Yeah, we're at 26 FPS. It's still slow. And it is as soon as the race starts, which does imply, because, you know, obviously the AI is turned off until the race starts. So it does appear to be the AI. Specifically the AI racers. Because, you know, obviously all the regular AI, non-racer AI, like the snake balls and stuff. Potato Coon said, I just wanted to say hi, can't stay, but have myself. Well, thank you, I really appreciate it. But yeah, so obviously the regular non-racer AI are, God, this is fucking insane. You know, we're struggling at 25. Yeah, the regular AI is active before the race starts, right? And we're at 30 FPS locked, more or less. So, it has to be the racer AI. I have not touched the racer AI in months. Why are they giving us overhead problems now? I'm not sure. This is really frustrating because I really wanted to test out campaign mode. But I guess we don't need a profiler to tell us what the problem is. The problem is the AI. The racer AI. So I guess we can bypass that issue, or we can bypass that whole step because we narrowed it down ourselves. Sorry, I can't read the dark blue commenters. Let me take a look at this. Miguel says finally caught a stream. Yes. Hello, welcome. Could there be a way, Lone Scrapper, could there be a way to preload the AI and just flip the switch once the race starts? That's already what's happening. The fact that the game's at a locked 30 FPS before the race starts proves that. See, it's green, right? See, it's pretty green. I don't know if you can read the text, but it's at 30, right? I mean, obviously there's some tiny hitches here and there, but then as soon as it starts, it tanks. Right, we're at 27 now. So let us jump in to the carts. AI cart pawn. We're gonna do some profiling. I hope you're all ready for some profiling. Hydration is such a reminder. Well, there's a cat on my lap, so I will hydrate. Oh my goodness. Do you think Raccoon says, do you think a 4090 will manage 20 FPS on this? Probably. Now, hold on, let me do skip intro. This should start immediately. While we're still in. Let's do... Okay, obviously our frame rate is pretty fucking terrible right now. 18, but that's because we have all our profiler tools enabled. So I guess that means this information isn't helpful. It's basically all of this, I'm pretty sure, is causing our problems. I don't know what to do, unfortunately. Let's go to AI Turnabout. Silverleaf, let me try that again. Silverleaf just subscribed. Thank you so much. So let's go over to our tick. This will, okay, our tick is doing nothing. Our tick is disabled. So let us go ahead and disable tick, which causes most, because you know that tick is what executes every frame, and which obviously means that any code that's executing every frame is going to cause the most overhead. There is basically nothing connected to our tick right now, so we can turn that off. Ninja said, I tried doing this stuff in Blender last night and was still lost. Game engine optimization in Blender? Are you making a game in Blender's game engine? That's pretty rare nowadays, but I guess people are jumping around to different game engines now with Unity, or I guess we can start calling it Division now. Thank you. Yes, I know. Thank you so much, audience. I am very funny. Sorry. That's not my joke. I got it from Yang Yi. Don't. That's not my joke. Don't credit me for that. Blender node graph. Okay, got it. Yeah, the Blender node graph. The Kiryu Man. Yes, the Kiryu Man's the one who said that. He opened up one of his videos with Unity, or I guess we should call it Division, comma, which is very funny. And Yang Yi's good. I'm really enjoy his content. Anyways, Dirty Jester says, "Yo, that laugh track kills." Well, I'm glad you think so. Okay, so we've the AI doesn't have tick. So what we're going to do is just turn off all or rather most of the AI code. The code that doesn't go out every tick, but like every 0.2 seconds. It executes, when to turn and all this stuff. So when to turn, when to drift, where the next, finding where the next nav point is, all that stuff. That happens about every 0.2 seconds. VA Star Plus is actually, I do have a question. Where are you? What are your plans for your future in gaming development after Bloodborne Kart? Yes, so I've mentioned this a few times. I'll tell you after this profile. We just basically just disabled most of the AI. And like, we're still kind of struggling. We're at like 28 on average. 28 FPS. So yeah, basically the AI is dead now. Oh, excuse me. They are incapable of turning, so they all just drove into the wall. The AI lobotomy, yes. Yes, they've been lobotomized. And we're still struggling to hit 30. We did get a bit of a bump. Right, but we're at like 28. So that's... Oh, we never textured these towers. I should probably texture these. But yeah, so... to answer your question, VA Star Plus, for what I'm doing after Bloodborne Kart, I am very excited. I'm going to get back into making original IP. I'm going to make a cyberpunk character action game, I guess. I don't want to say too much about that, but yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I've been doing a lot of fantasy adjacent. In fact, my entire career, outside of Spider-Man VR and all those like professional career, like corporate games I made. In terms of my private career, I think every single project I've made has been fantasy, or fantasy adjacent, which includes Bloodborne, PSX, and Kart. And I'm a big sci-fi fan. I love cyberpunk. I love Armored Core. I've loved Armored Core my entire life. Right, I'm one of the few that actually played each new release as they came out back in the day, starting with 2. Um, big Mass Effect fan. I like Star Wars. And beyond. And I've always wanted to make my own, sci-fi universe. And my entire career has been fantasy. Because, I'm a huge Zelda fan. I'm a huge Souls fan. Obviously, Bloodborne fan. But I do want to try the other side of the genre fiction. I guess that's what it's called. So that's what I want to do next, and I'm very excited about it. I have a lot of ideas there. Lone Scrapper says, so hold on, all your environment textures use shaders to achieve the pixely appearance and PS warping? Yes, it's true. Okay, so we kind of established that AI my AI is not doing that much. I'm not sure what's causing the issue. If we disable functionality, okay, so we have this race manager. This is what sets up the race, the checkpoints, the finish line, detecting if you're going forwards or backwards along the track, detecting placement. That's a very big one. That might be a tick check. All that fun stuff. Detecting what lap you're on, tracking your times for each lap, setting up the post-race and pre-race functionality, the camera, the intro cameras, all that stuff. So you can't see it right here, but I have a switch right here which turns it all off. So let's just turn it off and see what happens. We are still struggling at 26 FPS. Could it be because of loading the whole map? Well, I guess we could find out very easily. Stat unit. Okay, I don't know if you can see this here, but... Ugh. Come on, stabilize. Stabilize. There we go. So if you're talking about like drawing triangles, our budget is... What is our budget actually? Our budget is 35 milliseconds because we're running at 30 FPS. And drawing triangles is 0.29 milliseconds. That is one of the benefits of a PS1 game, is that there's not a lot of triangles, surprisingly. So it is not a graphics problem. I can tell you that much. How much C++ is used in my field work? 0. I exclusively blueprints. I have not touched Visual Studio for this project. Balrog, hello. Bloodborne is so cool. I wish Bloodborne was real. Also, Sigil. If you're talking about, we do have culling.
Finally caught a stream.
Right.
Big fan of your work, and I've been having fun chilling on the Discord recently. Wish I could stay longer, but I'm working with Australian hours here. Trans rights.
Oh. Well, thank you so much, Professional. I'll see you later. Was that MS Paint? Oh my gosh, Thorin in chat. Hello. Yes, we were looking at some profiling tools. So yeah, if you're talking about loading, we are culling, right? These are all the triangles are being culled. Obviously hidden behind a distance fog, but we are, hiding stuff. Right? So that I can confirm that the triangles is not the issue. Florence says, I'm awake and not busy when you're live for once. Well, hello. Miles Mandel says hello. Wes says, as frustrating as it seems, at least it's relaxing. Yes, I did a lot of profiling for Spider-Man VR. I guess I was like the second in command when it came to profiling. We had like a lead programmer who did a lot of the behind-the-scenes work. Like streaming in an open world on a PS4 at 60 FPS twice because there's two eyes is really difficult, surprisingly. So he worked on a Spider-Man game, but it had to be stressful. It was stressful. We crunched. I mean, we crunched, and it was very normalized. But I am really proud of what I did. Which is unfortunate because I wish I could say we crunched and the game was terrible and that's why you shouldn't crunch. But I am really proud of the work I did. But yeah, was this considered to be styling and or profiling? Asks Ursa Strider. I'm not entirely sure what your question is. If you could rephrase that, I would appreciate it, and I could give you an answer. God, I am so soft-spoken today. I'm not really sure what's going on. I guess I'm just low energy. But yeah, so we are basically there is no Bloodborne cart code running right now. It is all turned off. Arulon L says hello. Hi, how are you doing? Funny West, hello. By the way, I don't think I called you out, but hello and welcome to the chat. And yes, we're doing okay now. Let me turn on the graph. We love graphs. We love graphs in this house. So we are getting some big hitches, as you can see in our graph. Chat's covering it. Hold on, let me just. There we go. So we are getting some. Okay, well, obviously I was windowed, so you can't account for that spike. But yeah, we are. I think it's the AI. Let me lobotomize the regular AI. Didn't mean to YP, forgive me donuts. Didn't mean to Y what? Styling and profiling. Oh, Ursa, I see what you're doing. You're so silly. So this might be the regular AI is unoptimized. We don't have that many AI like in the level, and like I want to say there's Bloodborne PSX levels that have more AI present than we do here. Our AI is disabled. Oh, hold on. We need to go into the parents class. Hold on. Silly me. Tick. Nope. So for those who aren't aware, the AI, the enemies in Bloodborne PSX are probably the most um, professionally made asset in the entire game. Obviously, Bloodborne PSX is very scrungly because, you know, I made it. But the enemies are pretty good. And okay, yeah. So there's no tip in Enemy Parent. They all go back. They all reference a single parent class that I branch off. I make a child of and then modify. So if I make a new enemy, I take a parent class which houses all the universal variables like health, um, defense, how many echoes do they drop on death, what's their item drops, and make a child class with it, which houses the unique stuff like what's the mesh, what are the attack animations, that kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, so you can make a new enemy pretty quickly. So once I do finally finish BBKart and start working on writing up the source code and stuff, let me put this back down. We can. Oh, I want to organize like making new things for mods. I'm going to document the source code. I'm going to organize it in ease of use. So making a new enemy would be the easiest. In terms of understanding my code base, obviously making an enemy would be difficult because you have to model a character and animate them and design them, right? But in terms of adding them to the code base, like let's say an existing character, right? That would be pretty easy. Adding a new weapon would be very, very difficult for the player, just because the code base is very scrungly when it comes to adding a new weapon. I could have done a lot better there. I made a lot of mistakes, which I have learned and will apply in my next project. But that's the case there. Um, I guess the easiest thing we can do. I'm going to save this level. Who did concept art for the carts? That would be my friend, Corwin Pritchard. He contributed a lot to this level, to Bloodborne PSX and Bloodborne Kart. His most notable, I think, his most notable um, piece that he worked on would be the cover art for Bloodborne PSX. With the werewolf going like "Arr!" at the camera. He painted that, and Miguel says, taking into account the version you're using and the fact that you have the AI running on tech, how many belts should we be wearing daily? 4 at minimum. And we did rule out that the AI is not using tick, or not any custom ticks, if that makes sense. Someone asking for music, that would be the Noble Demon. Yes, Balrog, thank you so much for answering that question. That would be the Noble Demon. Let me just ask. Noble Demon. I don't think they have a Twitch account, but that will get you to their account on Twitter and YouTube. Every single track you've heard in BBKart is currently available to listen to on the Noble Demons um, YouTube account. Ninja says, I'm wearing 0 belts and I'm breaking dress code. It's true. I think you are. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and duplicate this. So we can just rip out the AI non-destructively and see what's happening. Yes, funny. Did you fucking crash? While this is restarting, yes, Funny Wes, that is true. Corin Pritchard, who worked on Bloodborne PSX and Kart, doing a lot of concept art and regular art, and like game art, I should say, not regular art. Also painting backgrounds for the Zelda CDI inspired game, Arzette. I forgot the full name, like Kingdom of Arzette or something. So he's painting backgrounds for that now, which is really, really great. I'm really happy to see his career taking off. Um, as well as everyone else who worked on Bloodborne PSX, Nobleton, and Funny Wes herself, who is currently in chat. um, Arlon L says, I'm sure this has been asked a lot before, but how difficult is it to make Unreal simulate the classic PSX style? There's 2 answers to that. The first one is moderately difficult. Just the involvement in making shaders and, working on basically making the custom shader is a moderate amount of difficulty. However, if you are, it is pretty easy if you know how to make shaders. Like, if you're a person who's really good at making shaders, making a PSX style game would not be that difficult. If you've never worked on shaders before, then the difficulty required for making a fancy shader is the difficulty it would be to make a PSX style game. But I can do you one better. If I go over to Itch.io and look for PSX FX by Marcus. This is basically everything you'll ever need. It does cost money, it's $30. But if we jump into this is kind of have everything you need built into a single package. I did not use this. I did just it and I looked into it for research, right? The one thing I did pull is the vertex lighting that you're seeing here. I did pull the vertex lighting. But yes, I'm gonna just go ahead and throw this into chat. I built my own shader, once again, with the exception of the vertex lighting, which I pulled from that pack and integrated into my own system. But I do vouch for that asset pack. And that is $30 well spent. You will, if you make a game and sell it, you will see those returns very quickly. Do I have thoughts on Godot? Never touched it, but just basically the fact that it's an open source piece of software like Blender. I have no qualms with it. Even if they go evil, it is impossible for them to retroactively ruin previous versions of the software, like Unity attempted, or Division attempted to do. Even though they walked it back, but that was only because of public outcry, not because it was illegal or impossible to do. But yes, PSX FX, I highly recommend it. Yeah. Reggie Orson says, hello, good afternoon, y'all. Hello, how are you doing? Oh, Raging Donuts, I missed this comment, which is very sweet of you. Speaking of dress code, those pics of you in the long coat are fire, by the way. Thank you, I really enjoyed it. I'm probably going to incorporate... That was basically just the fit I wore to the function last week, the funeral I went to. I do want to, like, personalize it, add belts and stuff, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna be... I've been wanting to kind of, like, do that style for a while. I rhymed. That's so funny. Will this just crash on load? Okay, so we loaded. So this is just a duplicate level. So we're just gonna grab every single AI. And delete them. I believe you have 0 AI now. And we're going to deactivate all the functionality for the race. So this isn't 0% code running. Obviously, if 0% code running, the game wouldn't run. But a lot of the, overhead, a lot of the major assets are gone, with the exception of the player pawn, right? CNF says, you dress so cool. I can't wait to be able to 4-bound style. Yes. I do have to say, if you're curious, excuse me, I got my suit outfit from H&M, New York. It was under $100, which is by no means a small amount, but I was expecting it to be significantly higher. Okay, so we are locked right now, 30 FPS, not a single freaking dip. Let's drive around and see if that fixes it, or if that gets bad. I think once we start using particles and power-ups and stuff. No, we're getting 0 drops. Even as we're rocketing around at, 180 kilometers per hour. And using power-ups and stuff. We are not dropping a single time. Which is good. Raging Donut says the issue only happened on this level. If you change the level, it still happen. I don't know. We can figure it out. In fact, I was planning on doing that. But it seems like our issue is the AI. Not the cart AI, but the regular AI. The mob AI. Not even Bloodborne PSX can give us 60 FPS Bloodborne. Oh, we can. I'm designing for 30. I design for 30 and then give you 60, right? That's my design philosophy. If you design for 30 and give you 60, then your game will work, no matter what. If you design for 60 and cut it down to 30, your game will be not fun to play. So I kind of always work the opposite. Icky says, I realize you're using Unreal Engine 4 instead of 5. They did change the UI in 5, yes. And basically the reason why I'm doing that is because I never update versions. I'm not going to change an entire engine in between projects. And Bloodborne Kart is a fork of Bloodborne PSX, which started development in 2021, which means that, I was working in Unreal Engine 4, so Bloodborne Kart is also Unreal Engine 4, 4.25 to be specific. So that's your answer. My next project will be Unreal 5 now. Massively Dutch says I was about to ask the same thing. About Unreal Engine, yes, but yes, that's why I'm using Unreal 4. I know it's a bit outdated now, but there's my reason or excuse, I guess. So okay. We are going to slowly basically, yeah, we are at lock 30. Probably lock 60 if I'm going to be honest. We do have an issue here. It's firing a max FPS thing every 30 seconds, every 0.5 seconds, which is kind of silly. So I don't have the settings screen integrated yet, so we can't go up to 60 right now. So I won't be able to show you what 60 FPS looks like, but that will be added into the final game. We can do 60, 120, 144, uncapped, 999, whatever you want. Raging Donut says, you heard it, folks. 30 is the true Bloodborne Kart experience. Well, I mean, it is a PS1 game. I want to say the only most, if not all, of the 60 FPS games on PS1 were sprite-based 2D. And this is very much not one of those games. So, yeah. Okay, so we're just going to turn on our functionality. We are going to... what's the opposite of a lobotomy? A botomy? A rebotomy? We're going to rebottomize. Bottomize. I don't like saying bottomize. I feel like the queers will misinterpret that willingly to make funny jokes. But yes, we are going to re-lobotomize, unlobotomize our racer AI. Deratcheting. Bottomize. There we go. Let's bottomize everyone. We're gonna bottomize our AI. Okay, yeah. So it is bottomized. Teammate, I'm already taking bottomize in the wrong way. Question mark. Oh right, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have 4 AI racers and 0 AI mobs. I guess I'll call them mobs. I think that term was popularized by okay, yeah, we're getting some small hitches, but nothing unacceptable. I'm sure we could smooth these out, but there's no massive overhead spike right now. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, we're like at 29. We're getting drops when there's like a bunch of bullets on screen or whatever. I would say that's acceptable, especially for a PS1 game. talk about a graphic intensive PS1 game that didn't have slowdown. I'd be shocked to hear about it. That's fine. Let us yeah, I want to say my AI is pretty lightweight, at least relative to my, the AI I've done in the past. Cart AI, I've been very worried about. Okay, so let's do the max 7 AI racers plus 1, plus the player 1, the main character player, which is 8 racers. Let me catch up on chat real quick. What version of UE is this? 4.25. Miguel says Crash Bandicoot warped on the PSX ran at 60 FPS in a very specific local region of the game. I know it's because I made it up. Very funny. Okay, we're out now with 8 racers. And we are getting spikes. I'm not really sure what's causing that. It might just be on PC. We are dropping. Yeah, we are dropping. Which is very concerning. And unfortunately, this profiler is very annoying because it kind of won't tell me what the issue is. It'll split up into game, draw, and GPU. Game is basically CPU. The GPU is like visuals, and draw is specifically triangles. But game and GPU are seemingly synced, which is really annoying. So if one drops and has really big render time, the other one will drop as well, or raise, I guess, get larger. Which basically means this is useless to us, which is super fine. But it does seem very much to be an AI issue. I don't really know what we can do about that. I mean, I guess we can lower... Well, let us re-lobotomize our AI and see if that's causing the issue. J Blanc said, "How glad are you to not have picked Unity to develop this in?" Significantly. I know Unity is a much lighter weight program, and is a lot easier to downscale the graphics. So I feel like if you're making a PS1... No, we are pretty... Okay, now we're even worse. Oh, because we have our blueprint open. Okay, with our AI lobotomized, we got a couple frames back. Which, like, of course, that's gonna happen. If you slice your code out, slice large sections of your code out, you're going to obviously get your frames back. The issue is we didn't get that many frames back. We got a frame or two, right? Matt, we start 64. Hello, how are you doing? Just say it's a Pal Region game, problem solved. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know how much of this is my fault, how much of this is Havoc Physics' fault, or, the integrated physics engine that's running the carts. Basically, at a different FPS, the game does play differently, it handles differently. That is extremely bad, very unprofessional. I need to fix that. But we'll see if I can get that finished before the game is out. Obviously, if we're going to be running at 60 FPS, we're going to have the game handle the same, right? Aesthetic Bun says, "I'm so glad I can catch a stream while I'm drifting across the country." Are you on a plane? I mean, I guess Wi-Fi on planes exists now, but drifting implies that you're in a boat or a car, I guess, if it's in an extreme case. You're driving, gotcha. QBK says, "Bethesda doesn't uncouple their game physics from the frame rate. You don't have to either." I mean, we shouldn't be using Bethesda games as a standard of quality. And also, physics in a Bethesda game, you mean like, like dropping a box or something, right? That's not really fundamental to the gameplay experience like it is with these parts. So I would say, if you're running at 60 FPS or if you're running at 20 FPS in Starfield and your game and you start walking slower, I would say that was unacceptable even for Bethesda, right? So, yeah. J Blanc, can you selectively lobotomize AI units for doing stuff outside the player camera view distance? They are operating outside of the camera view, of course, right? They have to be driving around so we can detect their placement. But there is a very big thing that I forgot to check. There are basically the AI code is separated into two parts. The AI is the brain, but there's also the actual cart code itself. That is a separate block of code, which has a lot going on. It has, in fact, a lot of ticks going on. I feel like this is acceptable. I mean, this is only my, my personal opinion. I think ticks are acceptable if it's for fundamental player-driven game code, right? If you operate something on a tick versus point every 0.2 seconds or whatever, you do get more accuracy. And I think being as accurate as possible for the main character, code, I do think it's acceptable. But anyways. If we do disable all our tick code, I'm pretty sure we won't even be able to drive. But let's see how... Yeah, we can't even really drive. And we're still getting drops. Right. I'm just shocked we don't have a lot of overhead. Regardless, it doesn't seem like there's any one big issue, right? The AI is dropping us a couple frames. The cart AI is dropping us a couple frames. The cart pawn's dropping us a couple frames. That's expected. I just thought we had the overhead for this, but I guess not. No turn in the race. No turning is not allowed. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Hydrating. So I guess for now, we're going to ignore this issue because I do want to... It's been almost an hour now, and we've made zero progress on our plans to integrate this level into, the map select and campaign mode. So, excuse me. I'm going to delete our test map, and we're just going to play normally, even at a low FPS. I'm not really sure what the issue is. It could be just my PC. I don't have multiple PCs to test this on. I don't have a QA department, right? I don't have a test kit for a console. I don't have any of that stuff. I'm a self-funded, not self-funded, but I'm a Patreon-funded indie developer whose Patreon does not even cover cost of living. As dystopian as the term cost of living is, when you stop and think about it for more than 5 seconds. So yeah, we are just going to move on for now, and we will push profiling back to the end of development, which is kind of where it usually is in standard game development, right? Getting those last milliseconds back via intensive profiling to make sure your game runs well. I'm just kind of shocked that we are getting this much on a PS1-like game. I'm not really sure what the issue is, but we will figure it out. Don't optimize too early, basically, is what J Blanc said, and I agree, because you're going to be adding stuff. Polycule. Are we asking what a polycule is? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're not monogamous, right? It's the opposite of monogamy. It's polyamory. You're not dating. You're not locked into a single person. When you're dating them, you can date other people as well. That's kind of what polyamory is. Anyways, so we're just gonna race at low FPS for now. So we're just gonna race at low FPS. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna re-enable functionality for everything with our AI. Polyamory is multi-user drifting. Yes, exactly. I will keep our FPS counter in the corner just so we can look at it and be sad that it's not green, it's yellow. Yeah, we're at 20 FPS right now. That is terrible. So we're just driving kind of slow, which is not good. I'll need to fix that. Look how slow we're going. But here is just imagine you're watching this at 1.25 speed on YouTube or something. That'll basically get you back to, or I guess 1.5. My goodness, we're at 20, I guess. Okay, I was in first place, and now I'm at 8th because I got hit by 5 different power-ups, which is an authentic Mario Kart experience. But then I got the bullet bill, Whirligig Wheels power up, and that got me all the way back into second place. And Blue Shell took out first place, and now I'm in first place. True Mario Kart 64 experience. Guess there weren't any bullet bills in 64, but I got the super powerful power up in 8th place. Yeah, his handling is so fucked up. I got it. I am back in 8th place. My power-up has soft lock. I can no longer use it. I'm not sure what caused that. Probably something related to low FPS. Yeah, my hunter's she's holding the gun upside down. And also, I can't use it. She's stuck in an aiming position. Passionate Fire. Oh my gosh, Raging Donuts is here with the 5 gift tier subs. Passion, FM89, Keep from Fire, good training. Mel Hikai, Izzy Zizzy, Mech Pride, and Pheno Christ. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Raging Donuts. You've definitely gifted the most subs to the community by far. So I really appreciate that. Let me catch up on chat. Oof. J Blanc says if you have too many vertices in your polykill, FPS will go down dramatically. Icky says I don't know why I thought polykill was something like a polyclinic, which I also don't know exactly what it is, but I just... Yo, can you stop being broken? There you go. I don't know exactly what it is, but I just know that a few former colleagues at my hospital have worked at 4. I feel like it's a lot about my laptop at 20 FPS in a 3D game is phenomenal. Static Bun says, yeah, I gotta cherish my time with these girls. They got me into Magic and I was in the little... Are you talking about an actual polycule here? Gotcha. Sorry it had to end, hon. Did you make your own affine texture warping in your shader? I didn't make it myself. I grabbed it. It's a pretty open... Affine texture warping is a, that's an algorithm. It's named, so I just grabbed that algorithm and integrated it into my material shader. Right? So I didn't write the code all over again. A lot of programming is looking at other people's algorithms and integrating them into your code base and doing your own thing with them, I guess. That is a lot of coding. A lot of programming is going to Google and Blood Crisis Dev says, SMH, lazy devs not making their own engines. Yeah, exactly. Also, hello, Blood Crisis Dev, aka Moth. Raging Donuts, I will see you later. Thank you so much again for the gift subs. But yeah, we are kind of getting ahead of ourselves, or getting behind ourselves, which I regret saying that, and I'm never saying it again in this context. So let us do what we set out to do at the start of this stream an hour ago before I got distracted with profiling. And yeah, let us integrate this map into the campaign mode. Right, so I have, the campaign mode is a bunch of linear levels. Or a bunch of levels executed in a linear order. There is no dynamism. You do a level, and then it, puts you into this story card right here. And then it will send you to the next level, right? We can, in between levels, you can change your cart, you can change your melee weapon, you can level up, which I might cut, if I'm being honest. You can save, right? You can replay previous levels. If it's gold, that means you've won 100% in it, which basically means you hit first place. All that stuff. And obviously, go forward to the next race, and there's a debug. Move my ear out of the way, and you can change which level you want to jump to, even ones you haven't completed yet. So I'm going to open up my very super secret, what was that? Max is the dumb sub. That was a gift from Miguel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so I'm going to open up my super duper secret roadmap for this game's development, which I don't want to share because, it's subject to change. I want you to see it and be like, aha! Before development on that one stream in September, you said you were going to have this many racers, and then, Final Count doesn't have that. You lied to your community, right? So, I don't want to share this. That's the only reason why. I'm not trying to be transparent for nefarious reasons. I just want to be honest with you. So, I'm going to look at it and reference it. So, the Forbidden Woods is Rita's Bird subscribe. Thank you so much. Did we get a gift donation? No, Brutus Bird just subbed for 2 months. Thank you so much. And they said 2 months, 1 month for each bunny ear. It's true. I do have 2 bunny ears. If I had 3, that would be kind of silly. It's a real fun with hours. So this map, the Forbidden Woods, is level 6 in the campaign mode. We are getting ahead of ourselves, though. Before we integrate it into the campaign mode, we need to integrate it into map select. So let us do that now. I'm going to turn on shape memory noise once again. And, okay, so we're going to go to the main menu. The guide. God, what was that? The Final Fantasy IX strategy guide had what was it? The Final Fantasy IX strategy guide, half of it was locked away on a website. That was super annoying. I remember that. I remember there was a big backlash for that too. Oh, excuse me. Alvino Icky says, "Play online, ninjas." That's right. That's right. Icky says, "How do people here feel about PS1 style games that don't fully adhere to or commit to recreating the visual quirks of the platform?" Because I don't love the weird thing that PS1 games do, where the textures seem to flicker and move, but every other quirk is super cool. I'm trying to think of style. Well, this is a question for chat. I feel like I've voiced my opinion on this many times. Which is basically, I believe Kyle Bossman referred to it as the paleontologist effect, right? The pointing at the dinosaur and saying, in a movie, and saying, "This is highly inaccurate. How dare you?" And everyone else who isn't a paleontologist goes, "Who cares, dinosaur rar," right? So, I feel like it's kind of like that, right? It's PS1 inspired, right? It's not... There will always be an inaccuracy no matter how hard you try. And there will always be one person pointing at it and saying, "You did this wrong, you're a bad developer," or whatever, right? even if it is flawless, they will point at the fact that it's an Unreal Engine and say this is inaccurate, right? So like, I don't care, really. Yeah, sure, have complicated cloth physics in your PS1 inspired game. I don't give a fuck if that's not real or not, right? I mean, we had the same conversation with pixel artists a decade ago. But anyways, I'm just gonna mute, well no, let's mute the music so we can play Shape Memory Alloys while we work. The vertex snapping, yes, I enjoy it. I really enjoy the vertex, integer-based vertex snapping. I don't know the official name, I don't even think there is an official name.
Bloodborne card.
There's our Shadows of Yharnam. Miles says there's no point in trying to make a real PS1 game because he can't actually make it for the actual system anymore. I mean, you can, but it is so niche and so difficult that if you were trying to make an indie game actually playable on a PS1, you'd kind of be damning yourself to a, 0.1% of your audience. By the way, says Raccoon Cat Hybrid, new research seems to suggest that dinosaurs cooed and chirped instead of roaring, which led to some right-wingers melting down over the plot to unman our dinosaurs. Fascinating. Go to free play, go to free race, and we need to add the Forbidden Woods to this selection screen, which we might want to turn into a grid at some point, now that we have, it's 8. Did the track select in Mario Kart 64 have a grid? I know the racers did, but I think the track select was a linear selection, just like this. Let's take a look. Let us take a look. Mario Kart 64 full gameplay, I guess. I feel like all the long plays in Mario Kart on YouTube will be of all the cuts. If it'll fucking load for us. Game pal. Game play. I want to say all of these are going to be campaign mode, but we'll take a look. Loading up 3DS Max 98 on my 2001 Dell computer to make a PS1 game. Yeah, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, to like make an actual. Yeah, all of these are just going to be campaign mode. No, map select. Okay. It's a linear list. I guess you could say it's a grid. Yeah, you choose between 4 in 4 categories. Okay, that's okay. So it isn't a linear list, but Mario Kart 64 had 16 tracks, so you only have 8 plans. Where I think this is track number 7. I guess we'll find out soon. But yeah, so let's go to track, kart track selection widget. Heat from fire. No, we're going pitch. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Main menu. Carts. Let us take a look. Let us. Yeah, so we now have 7 tracks, which is very exciting. 7 out of 8 total, which is very close. Fire from meat. Heat from fire. Meat from fire. Fire from meat. Fire from heat. Okay, so do we have a Do we have a icon? We do have an icon already. The woods. Okay. This is from the multiplayer, so I might make a new screenshot, but who knows.
Bloodborne cart.
We do need to add more racers to that title splash. But that's another day. Okay, so free race. Okay, Forbidden Freeway, white, and then Century Gun Way. Fascinating. Fan software, Madame Pestilence was mentioning. Okay, no, we are at 6 tracks. Are we missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're not using 0. Okay, yeah, so we're only at 6 tracks. I lied. Let us take a look at that.
Bloodborne cart.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we only have 6 maps, which is concerning. I swore we had a 7th plan. I swore we had 7, but I must be mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, I miscounted. We're gonna have to make an 8th track, which is... Yikes, that might slow down development. That would imply that would imply a new... Okay, well, I'm sure we can make something really quick. I'm not gonna worry too much about overall design and scheduling on stream, but we do have the Forbidden Freeway. I think we already did work integrating this when we did the multiplayer, the battle mode track. Let's see if this will load though. And how many racers do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 racers, which is pretty rad. And 11 including the fodder carts.
I thought as much.
Okay, so it is loading. We did do the preliminary work previously and set up support to get it added. Right. And we are tanking performance, which is once again. Oh, we do have movements open, but it is loading. We are getting a thumbnail, which is good. Yeah, so I guess we can jump straight into campaign mode. Yeah, so let's do that. Yeah, it's very simple. We just have a single map called the Campaign Interstitial. Where is it? Cart. Campaign Interstitial. Excuse me. So like I said, this is level 6, or I guess level 7, or 6 and 7. Oh, excuse me. Level 5 should be the sewers. No, Odin. It should be the Gascoigne fight. And this is the Astral on-ramp. That's not good. Okay. So it looks like our levels are all messed up for now. Which is concerning. Madame Pestilence just said !lurk. You don't have a command for that. What is that? Is that an expected command that you would like? You know, I'm still new to streaming, relatively, so, you know, I would love to hear some more bot commands for y'all that are kind of normal, that you would expect. Have I tried Lies of P yet? I have not. I have not tried Lies of P yet. Okay. Let me jump into our campaign scenario list. Ziggy Pie says, hello, how are you? I'm doing good. Super Dark, hello, how are you doing? Everyone's doing okay? I feel like we are. Okay, so level 1 is the tutorial, so that's not listed here. Level 2 is the Hunter's Dream Circuits. Level 3 is Central Yharnam Roadway. 4 is the Sewer Battle. It's true. 5 is Gascoigne. 6 will be the Forbidden Woods. I should... Yeah, 5 will be Forbidden Woods, and 6 will be Forbidden Woods Battle. So let us go ahead and get these all integrated. Yeah, Zeke says your interview with No Clip was super interesting and inspiring. If you ever plan to do another one for BBKart, it'll be really awesome. I would like to, but you know, obviously that's not up to me. That's up to you. No Clip. Ziggy Pie, it's a VTuber module. It looks great. Well, thank you. So this will be Ford Woods race, and then Ford Woods battle. I'm not gonna worry too much about names right now. But we'll just give the row name. Copy and paste, because for some reason getting row names is very difficult in code. Okay, so it's basically a spreadsheet which will have all of our information needed for the campaign levels. The scenario title, we're just going to call it level 5 for now, and level 6. And Lady Maria is, if I'm not mistaken, level 7, yes. Cool. Excuse me. Okay, so this is going to be a race. Yes. So what racers will we have? I want the racers. So basically for campaign mode, the racers will be the racers that you fought already, or that you raced against already, right? So come on. So like the first one is just the racers you've unlocked already, basically, will be the racers that you are racing against. So you start with the Doll, Gurman, and Messengers, and then you fight Father Gascoigne, and then you unlock Father Gascoigne. So in Ford Woods, which is after, it'll be the Doll, Gurman, the Messengers, and Father Gascoigne. And then we pad him out with fodder carts. Right? Oh, and of course, the Shadows of Yharnam, because we're racing against them in this level, and we're going to unlock them after we defeat them, right? And then we pad out fodder carts, which are just, you know, the enemies. Which I think will be the snake balls, right? So they'll just be Shadows of Yharnam, Doll, Gurman, Messengers, Father Gascoigne, and Snake Balls. 3 Snake Balls, and that'll be the roster. And the Snake Balls will be Puncher Cart, I guess... What else would they be riding? I guess 3 Hunter Carts. I guess we could do a motorcycle and a wheelchair. That sounds good. And of course, we need to know what map we are racing against. That'll be obviously the woods map that we've been working on the past few weeks. So yeah, we're just filling out our information, and then the system, the campaign interstitial level, will read it and, you know, load the right level with the right parameters. Miles says, I'm gonna head out now, but it's always cool to see your progress in BBKart. Thank you. You have a good rest of your day. I really appreciate it. Race mode laps, 3, of course. Race mode power-up exclusions, none. We're not really doing any of that except for super special things. This is for battle mode, which you don't need. AI difficulty. So AI difficulty starts at levels 0, obviously, and then we work our way up. So I think the Odin... 0.33, right? Yes. It's in levels of 4. Or, yeah, 0, 0.3, 0.33, 0.66, 0.99, or 1, I guess, are our difficulty. So easy, medium, hard, and expert. So this would be 0.33. Or I guess 0.66 for now. So, we also need our interstitial... Oh yeah, so our difficulty is... I swore I just set it to 0.66. Yeah, so this level is 0.66. This is not a special stage. Special stages are like the Father Gascoigne fight or the Mikolash fight, right? Those are special. Those are not a race or a battle. It is a boss fight, which is a special stage, basically. Next is the rewards. Obviously, the rewards will not be the Shadows of Yharnam, because that'll be the next level where we fight them in battle mode. So I'm not really sure what the rewards will be. I guess we can hand over the moped for the hunter to drive, but not the Shadows of Yharnam racer. I think that works. And of course, the narration text, right? When we start the interstitial, it basically gives us the story in the interstitial in text form, which there are none of here. So let's jump to level 2. We'll see if there's any. These are all temporary interstitials. These aren't officially written yet. You know, the hunter embarks on a journey through Central Yharnam. What will they find? Question mark. And then you do the Central Yharnam race, right? So, right. That's not the final text, but you know, just a little bit of something. You know, you need something. You need a little bit of story for a kart racer campaign mode. Malachi says, thanks for the gift sub, Raging Donuts. I will pass that along. I don't think Raging Donuts is around right now, but loving the Armor Core VODs. I'm really happy that you're enjoying those. Oh yeah, so let us write some placeholder narration. I guess, let's see. The previous one is the hunter and enters the tomb of Odin and meets the most ferocious enemy yet. This one will have to paper over the fact that we're skipping Odin Chapel. So we're just gonna have to grit our teeth and cut some content and hand wave it away after fully exploring the horrors of... Sorry, yeah, sorry, not the Odin Chapel, the Cathedral Ward. We're cutting the Cathedral Ward, and we're cutting Vicar Amelia. I'm very sorry, but we had to cut somewhere, and that's where we decided. And I'm really sorry about that, but I can't make a whole game by myself. I can't make the entirety of Bloodborne by myself. And even in card form, I'm sorry. So after fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral Ward, oh god, I'm forgetting the order of the Bloodborne campaign. Because there's two forests. There's Hemwick Charnel Lane and the Forbidden Woods. The Forbidden Woods is after Fuck, where is the Forbidden Woods triggered? Hold on, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna close my eyes and think really hard about this game that I haven't done a traditional casual playthrough in years. I defeat the witches. And then... Oh my god. I don't remember. Holy shit. So don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm just gonna look it up. Okay, there are 2 terrible Bloodborne wikis and 1 good Bloodborne wiki. I think it's this one. Local rabbit discovers she has amnesia. I feel like a couple years is a pretty normal length of time to forget video game progression of a game. Even if you enjoy it immensely. Is there a walkthrough? Where's the fucking walkthrough? World and progression. Okay, this is the Cathedral Ward, and then you go to... Central Yarnum, Cathedral Ward. We're not Yargles, obviously, Old Yarnum. Skipping those. Hemwick Charnel Lane. Where's the fucking Forbidden Woods? Okay, someone tell me what's the order of operations. You defeat Vicar Amelia. After Vicar Amelia? Fuck. What boss is after Vicar Amelia? Witches of Hemwick, Dark Beast Parl. These are both. Parl is. Amelia gives you the password to the woods from the Cathedral Ward. I remember now. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yes. So basically after the Cathedral Ward, you go into the woods. That was what I was originally going to say. After fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral Ward, the hunter. Let me click in. There you go. The hunter obtains a mysterious. The hunter uncovers a most, I think I already said most peculiar, a mysterious in a previous interstitial. This is all temporary anyways. A mysterious password uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to the college, ROM, back to the spider. The fucking. Wait, no, I gotta go back to the place. Wait, where's the map? Where's the go? No, bring us back to the map. Where's the map? I need the map. What's that place called? What's it called? World of progression. Not Canehurst. Bergenworth. Here we go. Bergenworth. Bergenworth is... What is Bergenworth? College, right? Like a place of learning. How the fuck do you type in Bergenworth? Byrgenwerth. I don't want to name it. What the fuck? Here we go. I don't want to name it because I feel like people will just read the word Bergenworth and just, you know, they'll read the word Bergenworth and go, oh, the next level's Bergenworth. So I don't want to say Bergenworth. But so I want to describe it without saying the name. Old place of learning. Bergenworth is an old place of learning. The Tomb of Gods carved up below Narnum should be familiar to every hunter. Young Bergenworth scholars. Okay, yes, this is the information that Alfred gave us. I think an old place of learning is perfect. So, after fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral Ward, capital, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. Before they, hunter's non-binary, well, you know, unspecified, I guess. Before they... Thorn, you're back. You're still here. Henry, not Henry. Alfred. Yeah. Before they... How do I say this? All we know, Icky said, had to step away to see the NASA sample return mission. How'd it go? Did I miss any cool BBKart developments? Yes, we're trying to write flavor text for this campaign level. Let me read it so far. This is temporary. This might be final, but yeah. After fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral War, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. To get there, we'll flavor that up later. They must first travel through the Forbidden Woods. That's basically all we need to know between defeating Father Gascoigne and racing through the Forbidden Woods, right? So here's the level. Great. It's loading nothing. Outstanding. Time to bug fix. Oh, is this level 5? No, level 5 is Father Gascoigne. No, level 5 is the Forbidden Woods. After fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral War, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them to access to an old school of learning. To get there, they must first travel through the Forbidden Woods. I don't think that's good enough for a final, but that does give us the information we want. Also, that scrolled way too fast, but, you know, we'll fix that later. Or will we? Where is our widget for this campaign interstitial? Who needs to read? Whatever. No one reads text anyways. It's going to be narrated. It's going to be voice acted by Corin Pritchard, who has a very good... He's got a good voice. I'm pretty it's a good voice. Here, I think the first level is voice acted, so we'll just let that play. Nope. Is it level 2? One of these is voice acted as a test. Nope. Level 3. These are not... Where is our voice acting? They aren't... I must have removed them. But we do have it. Nar? Yes, here we go. So I'll just play this so you can hear it. Here.
Having bested their prey, the hunter turns their sights to the horizon, to the spires of the forbidden castle Canehurst.
Right, like I think that's pretty good for like a hokey PS1 game, right?
Having defeated Father Gascoigne, the hunter regards the gaping chasm of the Yarnum Underground, and, seeking their next opponent, descends into the grimy abyss.
He did a really good job doing like weird pronunciations and like awkward pauses and like, yeah, it's very good. It's very much a like PS1 old, you know, weirdly directed, random person off the street kind of sound. I mean, not like the master of unlocking, but you know, like that kind of voice acting. He did a really good job with it. Yeah, very good vibes. So that's what it's going to sound like. And basically what I'm trying to say is that the length of that audio clip will determine the speed of the scrolling. when there is no audio, it just auto scrolls at a random value. Not a random value, I typed a value in, but it's not paced correctly. So I'm just saying that once that's voice acted, that will scroll slower. But I should... Ow! Kitty! Fuck! Ow! Sorry, the kitty's jamming her claws into my thighs. Yeah, so it's very... So I'm just going to make it scroll slower across the board. The cat is attacking! Icky says, die, monster! Yeah. Icky says, I feel like I'm in a dying Victorian civilization with that performance. Yeah, it's good, especially with the reverb. Yeah, so we are at level 5. After fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral Ward, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. To get there, they must first travel through the Forbidden Woods. Like, I feel like we can flower that up a little bit, but yeah, let's hear. School of Learning. To get there, however, they must to get there sounds so normal. Like to travel to this location, however, okay, there we go. Before the hunter can travel to this location. No, I'm just gonna say to get there, comma. We'll flower it up later. Have you ever seen a video of a bunch of the live-action RE1 cast members reunited to play the game? I have not! Terra Hardcore says, I started figuring out how to use Unreal. Any tips for not sucking ass? How did you learn it? Why is it confusing? Unfortunately, I learned Unreal Engine 3, so any resources I give you will be hopelessly out of date. But it was YouTube tutorials, you know, just look them up. I would say... I mean, I used to be on the forum, the developer forums. Forums don't really exist anymore, so I would recommend finding some good Discord channels, servers. And yeah, just be sure to open, you know, like don't... There are people who will go in and ask questions and be very aggressive, right? Like don't try to be too aggressive. If someone recommends that you do something and you want to do something else, like I understand that can be frustrating, but don't start fights. You know, try to, you know, they are helping you out of the kindness of their hearts. You know, let's try not to keep anything too heated. Just keep an open mind and just, yeah. YouTube tutorials. Don't listen, like, YouTube tutorials are good, but don't use them as gospel. Sometimes YouTube tutorials can reinforce bad habits. And honestly, professional tutorials and professors in schools of learning, wow, relevant, can also enforce bad habits. So I'm not saying that YouTube tutorials are worse than the teacher. It depends on the teacher, it depends on the YouTube tutorial, but just, you know, keep that in mind. Anyways. I feel like there's another question here. Typical question, how did you crunch your audio? Oh, just Audacity. Here. Check this out. Hello, I am Bunleth. Hello, I am Bunleth. And then we just grab this hertz, lower it to 8,000. We're gonna play it. Hello, I am Bunleth. That is now PSXified. Anyways. Okay, so so to answer that more, it's all about the hertz, the HZ sample rate. Yeah, so basically most game audio is 8,000, voice acting is 16,000, and there are some, I guess, hero sound files can be 25,000 or 16,000. For example, the lightning crashing is 1125,000, and bell tolling, the iconic Bloodborne bell, is 1125. And the glass shattering in the final boss in Bloodborne 6 is 16,000, just because it is very high frequency, and crunching the audio kind of just made the sound, you know, inaudible. It made it moot, so I raised it to 16,000, but most of it's 8,000. Iron Maiden says, that's actually a quite useful tip. Thank you, Almighty Budlove. You are welcome. Terra Hardcore says, I plan on making a game similar to PS2 games. Hitman Blood Money inspired vibe. That would be great. I'm excited to hear more about that. But yeah. So level 6 is just gonna say test. Insert text. Here. Play. Alright, so level 5. Let's see if this populates all of our information correctly. Oh, excuse me. After fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral War, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. To get there, however, they must first travel through the Forbidden Woods. So, let us fix that typo. There we go. Typo fixed. I always wanted to learn how to get that Super Metroid Star Fox voice compression. I'm not sure if it's exactly what I did. That's just what I do. Can't confirm. You know, I wasn't doing SNES voice compression. SNES Star Fox 64 was the first one that had voice acting, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways. Okay, so, next match location, Forbidden Freeway, match type race. Here are our racers. Why is that? There we go. I'll fix it later. Shadows of Yharnam, Dahl, Messenger, Gurman, Messengers, Father Gascoigne, Fodder, Good Hunter Q. Our hunter's named Q. our test debug hunter. 3 laps. Cool. I'm really proud of this little drop down. For some reason, it's like small or something. Very strange. Yeah, it's small sometimes. Very weird. I'll fix it later. Anyways, and the thumbnail on the bottom left is good. I should probably put the thumbnail. I feel like well, we could layer it later. I don't like the thumbnail on the bottom left. It should be right below the you know, the name of the map. It shouldn't be in the bottom left randomly. But anyways, we're going to select a melee weapon. These don't do anything right now. We're gonna select the cart, the motorcycle. We don't have enough blood echoes to level up. We're going to save. Good Hunter Q. And we're going to race. Turn this off. And let us go. Professional. Professional idiot, I'm guessing. I'm just gonna say professional. Sub to tier 1, thank you so much. Icky says, damn, I can't believe you're letting us in on this forbidden knowledge for free. I'm gonna make PS1 should post audio message to my friends now. This is great. Well, I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, we're in the Forbidden Freeway. I blew up. Why did I blow up? Wait, hold on. What just happened? Okay, let me. Why did I blow up? Boomleth, any % death speed run. That was during the intro cutscene, yes. The game is running. Let us load. Our player starts right here. Why did we blow up? Okay, well let's load it again, and we'll jump around with our debug camera and see where the player is. Fascinating. Okay. After fully exploring each other's bodies. There we go. The hunter. Okay, pause. Debug camera. Where is the player? Is that us? That's not us. What is this? That's the cannon. Is that us? Yeah, there we are. There she goes. Why are you spawning there? What is that? Wait. No, what the fuck? Why is it spawning us there? That's so frustrating. Okay. Add a plane under the character? I mean, sure, but it wouldn't change the fact that we're in void. It'll just, when the race starts, we'll be in void on a ground. That doesn't really fix anything. It's applying a band-aid to a gunshot. That doesn't really fix anything. Okay, so now what is over here? Let's find out. We love debugging. Hello, shit memory allies. Is that 00? That is world origin. So it is spawning. Yeah, this is world origin. So it is spawning the character at world origin for some reason. No, Tara, it's okay. I just, you know, I have a very, very specific order of bug fixing. I appreciate the offer though, or the suggestion. I just have to explain, you know, why that wouldn't really fix anything. You know, I don't want to ignore you. So to figure out, can we get a secret character when I link my makeshift account because I got Bunny? Well, there will be a secret character. It's Bunleth. Probably. Once again, I don't want to promise anything, but I would love to make a Bunleth racer. Okay, so... Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. So... Why is our racer... I feel like we had this problem before. Why is it spawning the racer at World 0? This is a rhetorical question. No need to answer. There's no need to answer that. Why is it spawning the racer at World 0? Alright, let's debug. So frustrating. We're at almost 2 hours and haven't really even integrated our first campaign level yet. Which should be super easy. I am part of that little writing exercise, so that was fun. Icky is going to leave because they are eepy. Alright, I'll see you later. You have a good night. Okay, so... It should be here. Get the bracers and set them to location and rotation. We are going to print these locations. Excuse me, and one of them is going to be 00. Because I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. Well, I have a theory. basically have locations for 8 racers, right? You can see them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It grabs the location of these ghosts and sets the racer at that location. Now, if we for some reason had 9 racers, it'll look for one. There isn't one, and will, as a failsafe, place it at 0, 0. How much do you want to bet we accidentally set up this track to be 9 racers? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 AI racers. Plus the player character, that is 9 racers. That was the mistake. I should probably... motorcycle. I should probably write a warning out, like it displays text. But I guess I can do that right now. Length. Greater than 8. 8. We're just going to put this on its own sequence. Bridge, branch. And we're going to print our error. Racer count is greater than 8. Race manager only supports 8 racers. -L. -L obviously stands for Lilith. That means that I wrote it. Not really useful for a solo dev, but it's good to sign your error messages. So when someone who is not you is working on the game and they come across an error, they know who to yell at. Oh, not yell at, but you know, they know who to contact. They can go like, Lilith, I got an error. And I could just be like, oh, you silly Billy. You made 9 racers instead of 8. Let's go ahead and fix that. Let us go ahead and fix that. Right. Tara says, if I ever get a signed error message, it's like you're talking to me directly, and it's parasocial. It's very problematic of me. It's true. I'm so sorry for doing something so problematic. Will it give us the error? Well, we need to go into the campaign interstitial. Silly me. Where's the enter? There it is. Okay. So there wasn't an issue with the level. It was this spreadsheet that I set up incorrectly. I just need to make error messages. It's really good to list your errors out like that. Like look at me, chat. Pay attention. Look at me. Look directly into my 6 vertice round eyeball sockets. List your errors. Print your errors. If there is an error, if there is something like this happens, print it so you don't, for your future self, so you don't get lost. Watch. Yeah, so you see how that was really confusing? We had to jump around. Now if I attempt to play, it'll throw up a big arrow on the top left. Racer count is greater than 8. Race manager only supports 8 racers. And that could have saved us 10 minutes. Potentially hours of work. So just make sure to do that. It'll save you a lot of time in the future. Okay, so let us jump straight in. Let's try it again. We shouldn't have any errors this time. Dear future self, remember that you did this. Budleth will remember that, basically. Long story short. Help Cat says this is a real issue. I once fell in love with an API that had signed documentation. Yeah. No, we shouldn't have the what is the lore for the we're going so slow. We're at 20 FPS. What is the lore for the Shadows of Yharnam? Can someone tell me / do a quick Google while I do this race? The little snakes. We need to reference the snakes in the campaign initial. We need to do that. Is it worse when the documentation is unsigned? Says 1 spell per day? Absolutely. You gotta sign it. With your signature. Scan in a signature. Here, Kitty, I know you're trying to leave. Your dad's home. Go say hi to your dad. Okay. So, yeah, we are not going to have... we're not going to have the Shadows of Yharnam. Because the Shadows of Yharnam will be in the next level, which is the Forbidden Woods Battle Arena. 3 snake balls in a coat trying to buy lottery tickets. Yeah, G. Okay, so... I do want to add the snake balls. However, they must first travel through the snake-infested Forbidden Woods. I think that would be good. Or I might just say infested. But I don't know, the snake balls are kind of a meme at this point, so... Yeah, so after fully exploring the horrors of the Cathedral Ward, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. Maybe the old school of learning? To get there, however, they must first travel through the snake-infested Forbidden Woods. I like that. The snalls. The snake balls, snalls. Okay. Look at the racers. And we will... It says fodder right now, but it will at some point say snake ball, or a snakes. Yeah. And this is ordered incorrectly. Hold on 1 second. The snake balls should be in first place. I think it's good. Snalls. Okay, so maybe for the maybe I can use my beautiful voice acting skills as a placeholder for these. I can read these out. Yeah, so the racers will eventually say snake ball, snake ball, snake ball. Dull government messengers, Father Gascoigne, and Good Hunter Q. I might remove some of our friends, the doll and the German, the messengers. I'm not sure though. I like them, but I do want more fodder. So, let's take a look at this. It's forest. Cool. And they will be in a cart, they will be in a carriage, and they will be in... What will the third snake ball be driving? No, not a carriage. A wheelchair. And I guess the third snake ball will be riding another cart, maybe the motorcycle? And I want them to be displayed in the... Here, let me go back to the woods. I think the second camera in the campaign initial should be showing off the snake balls in the carts because they're very cute and I want them to have a close-up. So let us go ahead and do that. Bailey VO says, yo, hello, how are you doing? This is the arena. Let us go to the woods regular. And Red Santar says hello. Been fantastic. I'm doing pretty good myself. Yeah, so let us grab the second camera As much as I enjoy this angle, I do believe we need a snake ball close-up. Location 2. Didn't work. Let's try again. Look at location 2. This is backwards, so let's turn it around. Look at location. Would be here. Okay, let's just get this line set up correctly. Look at location 2. Where did you go? There you are. Here, let me just copy paste. There we go. 3, 2, okay. So preview flies through. You can't see them right now because they're invisible, but who is the graphic artist of this game? Me, I guess. I'm not really sure. Me and Corin Pritchard. Okay, so Forbidden Freeway, you see the track, and then it will show the racers. Cool. Let's try that again. Yeah, we're just tweaking now. We're just tweaking. Okay, cool. Forbidden Freeway. Neat, sick. And then we see the racers. The engine sound a bit weird. I could fix that, or I can move the camera further back, which would be easier. So let us go ahead and do that. Let's try this again. Let's see how this one looks. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Cool. Alrighty, cakes. So, I do want it to be a little more universal. Be like this. Alright, let's try this now. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Yes, I like that. Okay. So, let us go back to the campaign interstitial. Yeah, that one looks good. That is the one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hurry up. It's an empty level. There we go. Alright, so jump in to that forbidden wood. Snake infested. I should just say infested forbidden woods. I think snake infested a bit too much. But now we should see the snake balls. Look at them. They're so cute. Look at those snake balls. This is me. All right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let us, hold on. Let me turn off shape memory alloys and turn music on. Overall, yeah, let's turn music back up on. This music is obviously incorrect. This is for Lady Maria. We don't. The Forbidden Woods music is not integrated yet. After fully exploring the horrors of the cathedral ward, the hunter uncovers hidden knowledge that allows them access to an old school of learning. To get there, however, they must first travel through the snake-infested Forbidden Woods. ... I think a ... would be good. Potentially. I don't know. I like ellipses. Ellipses are great, especially when they're commas instead of periods. You know me. Okay, so... Ghost of Christmas Future says hi. Hello! Saying ellipses out loud is funny. Is it? Is it funny? Okay. And we unlock the moped. We're not... What should we unlock for this level? Rhetorical question. No need to answer. I guess it's the moped, but we're not going to be fighting the Shadows of Yharnam, so... Oh, well. What we're going to do next is level 6, which is going to be fun. But first, let's see here. Yeah, let us do the race. Let's do the full race with the music and everything. It is at low FPS, which is really annoying. But whatever. Ran over a dog. Yeah, we are... Yeah, our FPS is all over the place. It's manageable for now, though. There goes Father Gascoigne. Oh, I'm terrible at driving. There we go. That first place is really ahead of us. Okay, first place just got blown up. Lap 2, going super fast. I'm bouncing all over the place. big hitch right there. That wasn't good. Snake ball, fuck you. Whoa. I don't know how I ended up vertical like that. That shouldn't have been possible. And final lap. Where if Carson music plays faster. Got blue shells. Rainbow Road? This isn't Rainbow Road. This is Forbidden Forest. Sorry, the Forbidden Freeway. The Forbidden... whatever. Ah, shoot. Shoot. I just lapped 8th place. Get fucked, Grandpa. Hell yeah. Are you considering implementing rebel banding? No. Alright, we are first place by a long shot. No one has even crossed the finish line yet because we're so MLG pro at this game, and also they're on medium difficulty. First place reward. Total Echoes. Moped unlocked. We don't have the icon for it, but we did unlock the moped. We can also finally toggle. So you can just look at the post-race cameras if you want, the post-race visuals. The eyeball icon, 1 is a picture of Insight, which might confuse people, and 2 is in a bad location. But yeah, I'll fix that later. It's important. The important part, which is the actual functionality, is already in. But yeah, so we unlocked the moped. So now we hit next. And this will take us this will take us back to the campaign interstitial at level 6, which has no text yet. And hopefully, select cart does not have our moped. It should have our moped because we unlocked it, but it's not here, so we'll need to fix that. And obviously, melee weapons. Will there be a CTR Diddy Kong Racing style hub world? No. Just that'll be too much work for a single developer, or a single programmer, I guess. Alrighty. And then level 6 will be the fight against the Shadows of Yharnam. Oh my gosh, Back One just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Zenis, this Immanus, Torment Arc, Stuck Farmer, Jukani, and Jammy7T. Thank you so much for all of those. It would still be amazing. I agree. I am not going to crunch to get all this out the door and include a Diddy Kong Racing thing. That's just too much. There is a thing as too much work for something, right? Okay, so let us work on the next level. Is the let's bring up our spreadsheet. No, I mean what you're making will be amazing. Oh well, sorry about that. I appreciate that. All right, so level 6 will be. Mana, hello. How are you doing? So yeah, level 6 will be the Forbidden Woods Arena. Let me see here. Let me see. Cart, which I think is just called Cart A Woods, A for Arena. Yes, level 6 will be the Arena. This is Battle Mode. I guess the game type. What other battle modes do we have? I think we've only had one other battle mode, which was just a normal battle. Thanks for reminding me to print plush patterns out, Nightbot, says Digital. Oh, yes. Amanda says, pretty good outside of the cat trying to steal my fries. Well, we don't want that. I think we only have one other battle mode. Let's see. Battle mode. Not special stage. We only have one other battle mode. And the battle mode type is free for all, or, Team Slayer. Team Slayer. So I guess the next battle mode would be... What would the next game type be? Okay, so basically, so battle mode is going to be against 3 Shadows of Yharnam. Sen says, heading off to bed. All right, I'll see you later. So this next level, level 6, will be in the Forbidden Woods Battle Arena. We'll be fighting 3 Shadows of Yharnams. 3 single Shadows of Yharnams, right? They'll all be on their own carts. They won't be on a moped, they'll be on their own carts. And, so the question is, what game type should we have? I guess it should be, Oddball, or Hoard the Insight. Right? Which, that would be a pretty simple one, which is just grab the insight and hold it to generate points. I think that would be good. Score to win, let's just say 60. So you gain 1 point every second for holding it. Battle mode player team would be 1, I guess. Capture the baby. Battle mode match time. 3 minutes. So 180. Battle game type team mode, absolutely. Battle mode AI teams. I forget how this works. Please tell me I documented this. I did not. Incredible. Okay, well, let's get the racers down. So I guess we'd have to make fodder a Shadow of Yharnam. So that should be easy. Let's go to cart. Cart pawn. Fodder. Where is our fodder carts? That would be initial vehicle track variable. Here we go. Cart A Woods. Target mesh. Here we go. That's called Soy, right? Shadows of Yharnam, SOY, Soy. Perfect. I believe Soy is mapped to... It better be mapped to the default biped skeleton. Are you? Good girl. Okay, cool. So basically, fodder carts in the battle arena will be Shadows of Yharnam. So, let's compile. This is going to take a while to compile. Good skeleton head pats. Hello, Wang Fao. How are you doing? I forgot to call you out when I saw you earlier. Right, so fodder. I guess it would just be 3v1. This is level 6. I don't know how many levels there are, but let's just say there's like 12, right? Or 18 or 16 or 14. 6 is pretty far in. I think 3v1 is a bit much, though. So what your friends should be... Have you had a break yet? It's been 2 hours. I have not. I will soon, though. Don't worry. Yeah, so should we have friends? I guess we'll just do 3v1 for now. Okay. I think this is it. AI difficulty 0.66. Special stage, no. Rewards, this one will be the Shadows of Yharnam. Reward. Initial narration text. Okay, so so basically we do the Forbidden Woods level, and then we do the Forbidden Woods battle arena where you fight the shadows, right? So what's after shadows? I'm so sorry. After the Forbidden Woods is Lady Maria, which I want to upgrade to a special stage, but we'll see if we have time. If special stages take like a month of development, and I want to get this done in a couple months. But yeah. So I guess just the hidden knowledge of Bergenworth is protected by shadows of Yharnam. To gain knowledge to gain knowledge. Okay, how do we... We're basically writing text that will display for newcomers, that'll display before the battle, right? So the hidden... I don't even know if this is correct. The hidden knowledge. The hidden knowledge in Bergenworth, I think that's how I spell it, is protected by the shadows of Yharnam. Hunter. The hunter must fight. No. Okay. Hold on. Control Z. The hidden knowledge in Bergenworth is protected by the shadows of Yharnam. The hunter must defeat them. Defeat them. Must fight through them if they wish to gain access, I guess. This is placeholder text anyways. I don't need to go too insane with this. All right, so after fully exploring the heart, okay, blah blah blah. Level 6. We're gonna jump to level 6. Yharnam, I hardly know him. The hidden knowledge in Bergenworth is protected by the shadows of Yharnam. The hunter must fight through them if they wish to gain access. Oops. Next match location? ? That's not good. Yeah, okay, so fodder. So Shadows of Yharnam, red team. Good hunter Q, that's what our character's name. Blue team. Battle type, Hoard the Insight. Match time, 3 minutes. Cool. Will this break? Well, let's see if we got this all set up correctly. I doubt it, but we'll see. It crashed. Invalid URL. Okay. Did I not list the URL? I didn't. Which map is currently none, so let us grab that. Cart A _ Woods. Okay, here. Okay. We did it. We vanquished Unreal Engine. That's a bad reference. Okay, should be good now. Okay, let's go to level 6. Okay. Well, this isn't good. You know why? Because Cart A Woods has its battle manager deactivated for testing purposes. So let us go back and activate it again. So we can actually race or battle. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. We vanquished Unreal Engine. Okay, where is our battle manager? I think it's in here. Around the red obelisk. There it is. Deactivate functionality? False. Okay. Save. Back to the campaign interstitial. Aegon, campaign interstitial. There you are. Let's try this. All right, let's do this one last time. Oofsa. Oofsa. Okay. Okay. Forbidden Freeway Arena. Here we go. Okay, we should be good now. Well, hold on. Let us read the flavor text. We love flavor text. We're Souls fans. We love flavor text. The hidden knowledge in Bergenworth is protected by the shadows of Yharnam. The hunter must fight through them if they wish to gain access. Ba, 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 ba. Forbidden Freeway Arena. Green team. Interesting. And there they are! Mine! My insight! Get the fuck away from me! XCON give it to ya. I think this level's not really good for Hoard the Insight, if I'm being honest. Can you even catch me? Mine! My all ball. I wonder if we can make an ultimate version of this arena that's just the center pool of water. And I win. Yeah, this level's not really good for Capture the Insight or Hoard the Insight. Thinking, I'm not really sure what the best option would be. But will we get Shadows of Yharnam unlocked? We do. We do get the Shadows of Yharnam unlocked when we win. And this should take us to level 7. So now we're in, I guess this would be a, Kitty, stop it, Kitty. I know you're very cute, but you can't be screaming at my mic all the time. Okay. I'm actually pretty happy with that. You want to sit on my lap? Come on. Come on in. Come on. Be a good kitty. Sit on my lap. There you go. Good girl. Okay. So I feel like that level's not really good for... Here, we'll just make the game type not hoard the insight, but capture the insight, I guess. This is a very advanced level I'm learning. I just think this level kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. Well, it's the level we have now. We can make it better later. We just need a functional... Hi, kitty. We just need a functional campaign for now. We can make it fun later. Maybe it should be capture the flag, though. I feel like capture the flag makes the most sense. I do want... I mean, okay, so basically, a new player is going to be dropped into this level without any instruction that this is capture the flag, unless you hit more. And it says capture the insight. If you've never played like a multiplayer game before, you have no idea what the fuck that means. So I might have to do a tutorialization here. You know, like over this text. It says capture, grab the insight and return it to base to score or whatever, right? I should say that here. You know, God forbid, we got a lot of empty space here in the audio department, and you know, like you can see the flag there, or that, you know, the insight, but yeah. So, and right here, see that eyeball? It should say capture me to score or something. Capture me. They are. No, I want to win. No, don't, no. Where's the insight? It's up there. How am I going to grab that? Shoot. Okay, the flag just reset, so we're going to have to go back to the center. And then you grab the flag. And I need to have an icon that says return me here to score or whatever. Right. A new hand touches the inside. Oh, whoops. I forgot I'm blue team. Kitty, you're getting tangled up in my cables. What happened to our music? Oh, because I paused. It paused the loop timer. I need to fix that. So many bugs. I can win this. I can win this easy peasy. "25 seconds left on the clock. I just drove over the edge. I need to fix that really bad. Alright, 5 seconds. We definitely need to have Gianni go like 5 seconds remaining, or whatever. What are you doing? Attack him! Shadows of Yarnum unlocked. Right. Pretty self-explanatory. And then after that, we do Astral On-Ramp. Okay. That's pretty good for Bloodborne card development. We got 2 levels. Okay, well, let's jump into Astral On-Ramp. I don't even think we have text for this. Ah, excuse me. Ignore those errors. Don't think about the errors. After defeating the shadows of Yaharnam. Hidden knowledge in Bergenworth is protected by the Shadows of Yarnum. We beat the Shadows of Yarnum, get them unlocked for free play. We beat them after defeating the Shadows of Yarnum. The hunter embarks on a peculiar journey to learn more about the old hunters. So, right. Astral On-Ramp. We're not getting the carts. For some reason, the carts aren't being added. We'll need to fix that. Let me continue. This one should probably be a special stage. This one should be a boss fight with Lady Maria, because we have the cutscene animated and everything. You know, for the reveal trailer, we have that cutscene. And I'm just so proud of this level. I'm really proud of this map. With the giant sunflowers, the PSX sunflowers. We should have Shadows of Yarnum here too. Yeah, so basically you defeat an enemy and they will be added to the race roster, right? So if we do Lady Maria, one of these should be the Shadows of Yarnum. They're following us around now, right? And we have a fodder, which will be the research patients, which scream at you, right? Splish, splash, splish, splash. Plip, plop, plip, plop. You know, those guys. So. Oh, let me read all this up. Balrog says, woke up, I cannot sleep, back to the stream I come. Hello! I don't want you to be sleep deprived, but I mean, if you can't sleep, then welcome here. Love the board, just chilling in the center. Yeah. Turn off the Discord mention while that's temporarily closed. Oh, yeah, probably. Not. Let me turn that off 1 second. Timers. Discord disable. Cool. All right. So, we usually have 1 fodder. I would like more fodder carts, but oh well. And I want there to be a big battle mode fight later. Need to lock it down again? I did. Okay, so here we go. Astral On-Ramp. It's a race. I love you, kitty. I love you. Yes, you. I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much, kitty. Okay. Ba, 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 There goes the research patient. You can hear them. Who's in first place? Oh, I'm in first place. Alright, cool. Fuck. Oh, my own, was that my own Molotov mana? Oh, how embarrassing. Wait, I'm about to lap 8th place. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Oh. And boom, first place. And we unlock Lady Maria here, if I'm not mistaken. We have to, right? Yeah. Lady Maria and the Astral Monarch here. Cool. And then next is Mikolash. The hunter's travels leads to Mensis Castle, where they meet a most peculiar character, Ellipses. And of course, this one is, of course, everyone's favorite. The world-renowned, the incredibly silly, the super fast. Please load. Mikolash.
Some say, Cosmo, do you hear our prayers?
The boy.
Shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
It's so much fun animating this cutscene. Ugh, this song is so fucking good. Let's do this whole thing. Why not? It's so fun. How does insight work in this game? There are progression locks. You have to get X amount of insight to progress. Curses. Nickolash, neither of us have hit each other yet. There we go. There we go.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmare's world churns unending.
Give me my blood vial. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, Nickolash! Sorry.
Speak feverishly, chatting in the wee hours of
This level's going to be a track. This is the missing track. This is track 7. I just need to make a circuit. That's why. This is the track. It just isn't a free play mode of this track. Okay, cool. That was the problem. That's where our missing track is. And I yeeted into oblivion. Wow, I exploded. Okay, yeah, our game basically, we just crashed. We got yoked. We got yoted. But anyways, we shouldn't be testing that anyways. I said anyways twice in that sentence. So that'll be it for our BBKart development. We did we did some, oh, no, I didn't, one more thing. Hold on, we're not done yet. One more thing, real quick, one more thing. BBKart. Let's do this one more time. Not oohing $500 fine. He's going, oh whoa. It's true. He went, oh whoa. Okay, so main menu kart is my favorite kart racer. So in free play, you see the mini map here when you select the racer, when you select the track. So basically, we need to integrate our mini map into Forbidden Freeway. So you see, obviously, it's not here. So let us go ahead and do that. Also, I need to fix this. Here we go. Oops. So this should be in main menu carts. I believe I have a mini map. Shoot, this is super complicated. Change value. Here we go. Map PG. Map PG. 4 bytes. Forget how much to the x we have to. -111. All right, let's test this out. What the fuck? Go away. Okay, let's test this out. Graph 0601, hello, how are you doing? Ba ba da ba ba. Don't worry, we're running at 17 FPS. It's because we have stuff open in the background. Interesting. That's not good. That's not good at all. Is it because it's this one? Oh, because battle mode has the same. Okay. I think. What's going on here? No, not battle mode. You think love can bloom even on a Bloodborne card track? I believe so. Here we go. I forgot to set the another value. Okay, try this again. It's jarring seeing the 30 FPS BBKart gameplay and looking over at the same smooth 60 FPS bunny. It's true, it's true. There, oh, it's thin, but there it is. Right, let's try this again. We need 30 FPS bunny. I experimented with low FPS VTuber, but it just looks like it's stuttering. You know, it just looks bad because of, you know, expectations of VTubers.
Bloodborne card.
Still too narrow. Where's that square? No, that's square. Alright, cool. Yeah. We do need to make a, I imagine it's harder to sync up with like actual body movements too. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's tracking at 60. It's just displaying at 30, right? Yeah, that's it. There we go. Our pixels be looking square. I think. God, the shadows look so good on the menu. Them and their chest snarls. Well, they're not snarls. The snakes are in a ball. Those are just regular chest snakes. I'm really proud of this main menu. It is just like a black background. I should add some like fog or something along the edges. Nests. Yeah, there we go. But I'm proud of this. You know, just seeing them cycling through all the racers. I feel like this would be fun, you know, to idle on. There's Mikolash being a silly Billy. Let's just chill here for a second. And this song is just so fucking good. It's such a vibe. There's Baby Murgo, who is invisible. Reminds me of Smash 64, weirdly enough. Yeah, I think the intro video has all the characters in front of a black frame. They're like flying around the frame though, if I remember correctly. But yeah, similar vibe. There's a hunter looking cool. With the titular Bloodborne card. I want to say Lego Racer did this. Maybe I might be mistaken. There's Gascoigne, Beast Gascoigne. The messengers! Look at them! They're so cute! Look at them! The boys! The babies! There's Eileen. Oh, I'm so proud of these. Ba, ba. Pats them, pats them, pats them. There they are again! Why is it? I thought we had it shuffled, not random. They're back, just for you. And there's regular Gascoigne. Gascoigne is random between regular and Beast. I think that's all the racers. I think that was all 10 of them. I think we have 10 racers now. Ba-da-ba. No, where's Gurman? We haven't seen Gurman yet. Yeah, there's no Gurman. I must have not added him to the shuffle. Gascoigne, not furry. Yeah. There's Mikalash being silly. I'm really proud of this game that we built. I'm really proud of it. I'm so happy to finish this. You know, I'm always whining about how I want to finish it so I can move on to making original IP, but I am really proud of this game. And I really hope everyone enjoys it. Yeah, no Gurman. There's the doll. Did an amazing job. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm really proud of the shadows. They look so good. I was worried because, you know, they're so dark. They're wearing black robes against a black background. It might look bad, but they look pretty good with the spotlight. Really good rim lighting on them. Yeah, no Gurman. Where's Gurman? Where is Gurman? Where is Gurman? Tar Captain Toast says you should. It looks so good. Well, thank you. Baby Margot, Hunter, Shadows, Doll, Father Gascoigne, Eileen, Mikalash, Messengers, no Gurman, and Ken. Gurman. Yeah, for some reason Gurman wasn't in the rotation. Okay. You gotta see Gurman. Okay, here we go. Where old man? Too many babies. No, no old man.
Bloodborne Kart.
Oh, excuse me. I feel like Bloodborne Kart should be somewhere on this screen. You know, like if you're leaving this idling and someone walks by and they're like, what's this? You should have Bloodborne Kart, you know? Well, I don't know. Too old for the main menu. Yeah, where is the old man? Bless you. I didn't sneeze. What are you talking about? Come on, old man. Achu. Achu. There he is! He should be sleeping. This should be a sleep idol. Look at him. Look at the old man. And the boys. The babies. Okay. Also, I'm really proud of if you play in character selects. If you choose the hunter, yeah, if you go to baby, he becomes a baby, or they become a baby great one. They become a little squid. Look at them. Look at the little squid. Look at the baby. Little baby. Squibby baby. Okay, but that was the last thing I did. I wanted to add that. So, I'm gonna take a break, a little bio break, and then we're gonna get to commission work. And I'm excited to show you what I've been working on. It's my first VTuber commission, so I'm excited. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you on the flippity floppities. And I'm back. And in the ground. Amazing. How do I... Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so... Let's go ahead and finish this. You know what? Let me do... Kitty. Okay, fine, Kitty. You can sit in my lap. Come on. There you go, girl. Oh, now I'm leaning back. Cool. I think what we should do... Okay, well, I'm itching for Halo Infinite, and I always do a little bit of video games between jobs to decompress, so let's do Halo Infinite. Little stream. Just a few multiplayer matches, and then go over to, we'll go over to, commission work. Just updating everyone. Wish I could skip these. Ninja says I haven't played Infinite forever. Did they ever implement co-op? They did. They did. They did. It did. Seems fun too. Yuck. We still gotta say that thing. We do. Sorry. Last week, everything that happened last week kind of threw off all my plans. Completely me too. I was just thinking about it. That's what got me on this train of thought. My friend brought it up, and I was like, "Oh, I want to do Halo Infinite Nights with Discord group chat. Maybe with the Gothralls. I think it was a Gothralls benefit. Halo Infinite, the one where you could change it to look like the original? No, that is Halo Anniversary, which part of the Master Chief Collection. Rough week too? Yeah. I don't want to get too far into it, but yeah. Rough week. Excuse me? We got a bunch of new stuff? Let me change my... While this is loading forever, let me change my Twitch info. Halo Infinite. Oh, this is working, so I guess we can't look at our armor. Whatever. Multiplayer. Yo, why is nothing loading? Yo, nothing's loading. What the fuck? What? Hell yeah, I love it when I want to Halo? What just happened? Halo, you just jumped to a different screen. What the fuck is going on? I love modern video games. I love modern streaming services. I love trying to do something and it's just like, you know what? Nah. You can't use this right now. Sorry. Paramount Plus just isn't gonna work today. So you might as well watch something on Netflix. Multiplayer just isn't working, so let's play. Why don't you play something else? You know, I just don't feel like it. You know, you have to always be online, but I sure ain't. I fine boomed there, by the way. Nice. Oh, also, Pommy's here. Say hello. Yo, Halo Infinite, what the fuck? I don't want to watch it. I don't want to look at your topology. Fucking... What?
Topology, didn't you get an A+ in that?
You're hilarious, babe. Outfit swap. Oh gosh. Okay, what outfit swap should we switch to? Let's see. I guess we've been Ravenlith all of last month. This month. What the fuck month is this? So let's switch to Nunlith. It's been so long since we've been Nunlith. Hello, chats. We're Nunlith now. And Halo Infinite's taking forever to load. Look at this shit. Gamers, Saren time, baby. Oh my gosh, hydration reminder. Did you place the order, babe? I told you to place the order. What? You had to deal with something. Blood Crisis, hello! Halo Infinite stopped working. Here's the progress bar. Oops. You can look at my my OC that I got commissioned from Dream because the progress bar is going. Oh, I got points? For what? Getting 75% through the loading bar? It's taking way too long. What the fuck is going on? Halo Infinite, you are so scrungly. You're like 3 years old. Why is this? What is happening? You shouldn't be this unstable. You added everything you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it raining?
That's a little bit.
Multiplayer. Master Chief, where you look? There we go. No, I want. Yo! Launch multiplayer, yes! Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, well I guess we're going through another loading screen. You know what, fuck this. We're restarting. We're restarting. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why doesn't this fucking game work? Why does nothing work? Nothing works! Sir. Loading. Sir, finishing this fuck. Stop loading on screen too. Fucking. Oh my golly. Gee willikers. I don't care about your fucking intro. Let me skip this shit. Fuck. Bunny is angry. I should be swinging him and then. Heck. Yeah. See, now that's a loading screen. Okay. Kitty. Kitty. Okay, well, you can sleep on my lap, I guess. As long as you're not screaming and meowing next to my microphone the entire stream nonstop.
She's being very, very good.
She's being very good, it's true. She's being very cozy on my lap, getting fur all over my lap. This Halo wasn't Bungie? Nah, Halo wasn't Bungie ever since Halo Reach. Right, multiplayer. Work. Oh, finally. Okay. What is this? Ninja variants of Slayer? Oh god, what the fuck is a Ninja Slayer? God, Halo Infinite, you wanna let yourself go. Let's just do... where's Team Slayer? There we go. Emil Fit? Yeah, I guess it is an Emil Fit, huh? Ragelith, not to be confused with Regolith. The infinite part. Ninja Slayer is a good anime, huh? Okay, we're gonna do 2 matches. We'll do one Team Slayer and one big team battle. And then Taco Bell should be here by then, hopefully. Oh, excuse me. Tom Cobelmo. I love Tom Cobelmo. Flags, power seats, and other gameplay objects can be attached to the back of Razorbacks. I do. That is a fun mechanic. I wish it was explored more. I don't know. I like 6's sandbox. It's the best one of the 343 games. And granted, I didn't play 5 Infinite or Halo 5. Guardians was pretty good. In terms of multiplayer, not the whatever. The campaign. The whatever, you know, the campaign. The whatever. The fuck? Is that a GoPro on your chest? What was that? None of you look like Spartans! What the fuck is this? What happened? What happened, 5, 6? What happened, Infinite?
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
I am out of practice. There I go. Are you hanging out in chat?
I'm trying to get to work.
I was looking. Yeah. Zero kills. Oh! No, that was an assist. If I had the actual best gameplay of any Halo multiplayer and also the world's ugliest armor sets. Just did it. Those armor sets are the ones that are based off of Halo 3 and Reach. God, I'm so rusty. Damn. I've gotten 0 kills. I'm starting to get angry. I'm starting to get the gamer range. Finally a kill. Jesus. I'm not a pro gamer. Get fucked. Yeah, it's called Rumble. You ever heard of it? I know you're not a pro gamer. So you know what Rumble is. You know, the thing from the 90s.
Target spotted.
Power weapons inbound. Shot calling.
Okay.
Power weapons have arrived.
Rocket launchers on the fields.
Spartan down.
Enemy there.
No! Let me kill him! Let me. Okay, I'm good. Is this a new F-Zero game? It is! There we go. There's a fight for that. Alrighty.
Sniper, keep your head down.
In my sights.
Wasn't there like 3 of my friends in that room? Whatever they. Whatever. The full left. Hello, how are you doing?
Enemy there.
Shot calling.
Oh, damn! Oh, I knew that grenade was gonna get me. did get a double kill though, so that's fine. KDR is 1.0. I'm shocked it is that high.
Target spotted.
Damn.
Repulsor acquired.
Enemy Spartans are closing in!
Shot caller.
I didn't even pop shot though.
They're close!
Okay, that was very close.
Spartan down. Power weapons on route. What a reliable weapon. Power weapons on the field.
Gotcha.
Enemy there.
Gained the lead.
Holy shit, we're gonna have to first round. Get the group back. I love the conversation about the industrial use of mouse pads when Lilith was playing Arcore. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, I remember that conversation. I always thought the right elevators were like hacked, they go super fast or something.
We've lost a teammate!
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I thought you were going with me, huh? Come on! Oh, oh, I should have gotten that double kill. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at gaming. I'm such a bad gamer. Ugh. The KDR is only 1.2. Embarrassing. Holy shit. That was 4. That whole team's over there. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies! I made a little oopsie there.
Target spotted.
Classic kill.
Enemy field's down!
Enemy there.
Okay, we kill each other. She even got the actual Xbox mic.
Power weapons en route.
Tango closing in. Another one down!
Power weapons have arrived.
Victory.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I feel like I did pretty good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, cool, whatever. Oh my god, go away. Okay. We're gonna do BTB. Classic big team battle. Casual vibes. We all want to have a good time, you know? Hi, kitty. Oh, this kitty is so asleep on my lap. She is so cute. Look at her, Pommy.
She's so good. She's a little sausage. Like.
She's a little kitty. She's a little loaf. A little loaf with her little cone. Avoid cat EP time, it's true.
She got tired from screaming all night.
A whole night! Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that was the cat. Just wait.
Yeah, that was the cat. Excuse me, that was Luna, was what I meant to say. I just didn't finish it. So there's more hazmat? I don't care. What's new? Well, whatever, I guess. Other players loading. Story shard duality. What the fuck is this? Their little story they integrate into multiplayer. It's kind of cute. I kind of enjoy it. But it is very silly. It is very, very silly.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
Classic CTF. This is that BBKart research. Clearly, obviously. This map is fun. If I remember correctly, I do enjoy this map. This is a good one. See, you look like Spartans. There we go. You know, stupid samurai guy. Why can't I? Yeah. What's happening there? Mark your targets. You should get stuff in your mark. I know where the M and N's are.
Tango's closing in. In my sights.
Stop, useless draw. Okay, still that guy. Wait, holy shit! Holy shit! Damn. The yellow guy on your team. Pretty well. Yeah, okay, that one was better than some of the other ones. Why are we so poor? What is up with the frame rates? Is it just because we'll stop playing that map? I'm sorry, the frame rate. That's ridiculous. Frame rate. Because they can do that. Let's have to stop this.
Translocator inbound.
Keep your head down.
Translocator ready for pick.
Another one down.
You're about to be very popular. You've been spotted.
Target spotted.
Oh wow. I swore I had a friend behind me. fuck was that?
Enemy returned their flag.
Fucking elites. Yeah. Me too. I get fine. Yeah. Reach try. Fit. Wasn't saying anything. Special game done. You survived that! I don't want to rust. Why is this frame so terrible? Was it bad the previous match?
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Another one down.
I do hope we're insured.
Enemy returned their flag.
In my sights.
Man, that just summoned memories of trying to design Mass Effect game with friends back when 2 came out. What's going on? What is that diamond?
They're under us.
Damn.
Keep your head down.
Get those
Ground vehicle requisition.
every single one of them. That was so fair. Did you see that? That was so fair.
Quantum translocator inbound.
All right. Well, am I back? I just, yeah, that frame rate was so bad. I just quit the game. There was no way that I was gonna keep that going for another match. That was really frustrating. See, I can't stream that game because it's not working. Which is really frustrating. So we're just gonna go straight into commission work. Let me change the Twitch information. There we go. We should be good now. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I wish that wasn't so frustrating. I guess I can't really stream Halo. Where the fuck is our food? Okay. It happens. Have you heard of Bloodborne PSX? You're very silly. Scathe. Okay, so we're working on Scathe today. Some like ethereal ghost cowboy. This is what they look like so far. Pretty proud of it. I've been working on it for 1 day, I believe, 2 days, before I got interrupted. Okay, food's like 4 blocks away. So yeah, this is what they look like now. I'm going to, I guess, keep working on... I guess I should work on the hat and then work on shading. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, for some reason my stream is like a solid 30 seconds behind, which I haven't seen in years. Which is kind of wild. Oh, that person looks really awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's a really fun design. I'm really happy to be working on it. I'm going to show you my folder hierarchy. You can't see it right now, Abby, I'm sorry. Here. You've seen this character, right?
So good.
Yeah. Isn't it Thrad?
Oh, yes.
Nunlith. It's me, I'm Nunlith. Okay, so next up, hats. Let's open up. I might end the stream a bit early. I am starting to feel a little... I don't even know. Feeling a little weird. I can't really describe it. But when I start to feel weird like this, like I'm feeling it like in my chest. I'm not really sure what it is. But that's probably a good sign that I should stop streaming soon. So I will proceed to do that, even though I am so behind. I basically have 6 days to do 2 commissions, which is basically impossible. Health still comes first. So yeah, we'll see how far I get. What is this, like anxiety? I have no idea what this is.
It's tired. Don't overwork yourself.
I feel weirdness and anxiety in my arms. I might just be hungry, honestly. We'll see how I feel after. The food gets here, which is very close. Pommy, would you mind grabbing it? Or would you want me to grab it? I'll grab it. Don't worry. I'll grab it. Don't worry. I am a whole nun right now.
I'm super not.
I've kind of been doing a lot lately. It's true. Well, we'll see how I feel after the food gets here. Okay. Top right, this hat is broken into so many pieces. There and there. Okay. Right, okay. Rejuvenate my Tamoy. Yeah. Alright, so this hat does have a belt on it. So let us go ahead and grab the belts. That. Oh, upside down. Whoopsies. Okay. Our delivery is currently inside our building, which is kind of scary.
They're in our walls!
They're in our walls! Oh, okay. Food's here. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, Anna, thank you so much for the voice training comments. I really appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I've been wanting to do voice training for a very long time and just never did, so. You're welcome. Oh, good. Oh my god, Baja Blast, I missed you. It's been like 3 days since I last had you. Okay. Anyways, big buckle. Buckle too big. Also on the wrong side. How about here? Okay, too big, but on the right side this time. Still too big? That looks pretty good. Yeah. Pineapple, I think that's valid. Hmm. Okay, so I don't think any of these references show the bottom of the hat. So it's safe to assume the underside is the same color as the top. Not all hats have, excuse me, galaxy patterns on the inside, so I feel like if this did had a fun under pattern, they would have specified in the ref sheet. So okay, time to add a shading layer now that all the base color down. The underside would probably be, darker. That's how shading works. Amanda says, be back in a bit. Gotta take my own art break. Okay, you have fun. What's that? Oh, that's the head clipping. Sure, we can fix that later. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, I missed Baja Blast. Okay, looks pretty good. Obviously, how hat shading works. As you can see, is you kind of just have like a shaded side like this. Right. Unregistered bunny cam 2. Yeah, all 2 of them. If unregistered hypercam is so good, why isn't there unregistered hypercam 3? Exactly. Return to Jesus. Yeah, did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that, Agony?
Yeah, that got me.
That got you?
Just that string of word and that cadence.
Glad y'all found it so enjoyable. Oh god, I really need that food. I think that food was it. I think I was just hungry. You, Agony? Okie dokie. Raging Donut says, I'm back! None left now. Did Agony ever finish that Gundam?
So much time to work on it. But I made good progress. I finished the arm.
Finish the arms.
And I lined everything. I lined it as a go, so it takes a while.
Oh, yeah, you do. I never do lining. Or never bother. And I need you to recover. I have that song stuck in my head. The credits of Mass Effect 1. It's a good song. 'Cause I can't make it on my own. Okay. Be quiet, Kibby. And then I guess we'll have a highlight on the opposite end of the hat. Not really sure how it would look. Oh, I'm sure she'll post pics when it's finished. Oh, Kibby, you are so obnoxiously fucking loud. People are on Instagram saying if you put a vanilla McDonald's ice cream in a Baja Blast, it'll change your life. Really? Do they describe why? Just the taste is really good? Can't say I've had McDonald's ice cream in a while. It's probably very not vegan. But who knows? Who knows what's in the mystery ice cream? That looks really bad. What am I doing? That looks even worse. Ugh. My art skills are slipping. I'm slipping. I am bad at art now. Sarcasm, please don't. No, I'm good. I'm fine. Just like with Halo Infinite, I'll shake the rust off and I'll be good. This looks terrible. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking terrible as an artist. I failed. There we go. I need you to recover, 'cause I can't make it on my own. The flavor is supposed to be good. Okay. But it would require me to go to 2 different fast food joints. I ain't got time for that. I need you to recover. Oh, let me do my retweet of my stream. It's Kitty, you're doing great. Oh, Kitty. Oh, Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. Oops, hold on. I'm doing my retweet of my announcement post. Kitty, get your no! You are not hopping on top of my fucking burrito. Get the fuck off, cat! Ow! No! No! Kitty!
Stop and flop.
Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, that was close. You almost ruined my burrito, cat. How dare you? That really hurt.
What sight?
Was that a sight? Oh my gosh.
It's like an ancient battle. Two titans at war.
It's true. Burrito saved. And it is all the more delicious. That cat attacked me. Okay. Do I like this? I don't think I like this. Step on the burrito, kitty. Give in to hate. Do it. Strike me down. I'm too weak. Oh, please don't kill me. I need him. I need him. Sorry, Agony of I and I have been going through the prequel trilogy, having a blast. I'm too weak. Oh, please don't kill me. Raging Donuts, his lab cat is only trying to ruin burritos, so you will go get a rice bowl, a superior meal. How dare you? Rice bowl generates more dishes, which is the only thing I use to signify the quality of a dish. Is how many dishes does it generate?
And for what it's worth, I make a lot of very delicious rice balls.
I do make a lot of rice bowls. Too many, in fact, probably. It's true. Okay, that's a little bit better. The prequels are so epic. Yeah. Kind of fell asleep at the second half of episode 2 where it's just and then it's a toy advertisement. Look at all these toys smashing into each other. Do you want to buy these toys? No, just like, okay. I'm tired. Look at that toy. It's a wheel. It's 2 wheels connected at the bottom.
But I have that one of Legos, I'm fucking aware.
And like, look at this toy. Look at these new droids. There's a different one now, and it looks cool. It's big and buff. And look at that. Look at this. Look at these monsters. Like the claw one. That makes the funny noise. Like it really did kind of just... Yeah, I bought the wheel. Yeah. God. A new commission PXS. Yeah. Not PSX. PXS. Gotta get it right. I'm not talking to PlayStation 1 here. Okay, looks pretty good. Add a ring to this. And I need you to recover, 'cause I can't make it on my own. Okay. I do kind of like that. It's not symmetrical though. I find addition to my collection. We haven't watched episode 3 yet. That's the one with Grievous, right? Well, duh, that's the last one. He was fun. I like Grievous. Of course, like they made 4 lightsabers. Oh, attack! It sucked. He had 4 hands. It was so cool, and then 30 seconds into the fight, he loses 3 of them.
The only reason he said jump. Yes, Obi-Wan cut your hands off before your name Kenobi.
Obi-Wan does cut off a lot of hands, it's true. Learning Grievous's backstory made me appreciate them better. I'm not reading no fucking book. I'm not a fucking nerd. Nah, you're right though. Just nice and centered. This should not be brighter. It should be shadow. Yeah. Easier to animate one hand instead of 4, I guess. Yeah, it's hard to choreograph a real ass man and a fake ass robot that has 4 arms. I can imagine that being a real pain.
If only they had millions of dollars.
If only they had millions of dollars, they could hire a guy with 4 arms.
Wait, that's not what I like how you think.
To be frank, he didn't need more than 2 in the old Clone Wars cartoon. He used them legs. I need to watch that cartoon. It looks really good. I could hire Goro from Mortal Kombat if I have millions of dollars. Yeah. Exactly. I only know Goro because of that fucking DLC in Mortal Kombat 9. Where it's just like pre-order to get Goro, and it just shows Goro with his arms crossed, like threatening you to pre-order the game. I don't really know what the fuck they were trying to do there. It was really funny though. Do you remember that, Pineapple Bread? Yeah. More games should advertise through intimidation. It was seen. Yeah, it was just like he walks out of the darkness, and it's this pre-order to get access to Goro. Then he just crosses his arms and glares at the screen. It's so funny. And I need you to recover. Why are these not? Why won't you Finish. Why aren't these centered? Yeah, there we go. Okay. You are very much not centered. Goro? No Goro in Mortal Kombat 1. I should have just fucking played Armor Core 6. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought Halo Infinite would have actually worked for me. I ever have problems when I stream Armor Core 6. I should do a multiplayer stream again with y'all. That was really fun. We should do that more. Manually pixel arting my circles. What does the world come to? Excuse me. This is the most time-consuming way to draw darkened circles on this. But we got it, so. There we go. Armor Core 6 looks so neat. It's pretty neat, I'm not gonna lie. Burrito break. Okay. Okay. So we just gotta get the okay, this hat's looking pretty good. The shading on this hat's okay. Okay, that looks pretty decent. I do want to add a little more, like, well, the thing is, this hat is always lit very flatly, right? But I do kind of want to add some more detail here, because these parts look pretty empty. I'm not sure, though. We'll see where I can put them. Well, let's just drop some lines down and see how it looks. You know, this does look kind of like a hat, though. It does look like a hat. Happy little pixels. They're gonna live right here. Gonna have some happy little pixels. They're gonna live right here. As you can tell, my girlfriend has been watching a lot of Bob Ross lately because it's on the channel. I'm streaming, by the way. Just a heads up. And yeah, it's been really fun watching Bob Ross. What is this commission for? It's my first VTuber commission, which is really exciting. Gotta put another tree next to this one because everyone needs a friend. Following the Bob Ross Twitch channel changed my life. Is that what we were watching? No. Okay. But I'd like to watch. It's probably. Are you for real? Are you aware of how many channels, how many commercials Twitch forces you through? No. Oh, it's a lot. Yes. Now, okay. Yeah. Well, now we have to talk about the lore, the Bob Ross lore. He used to be a drill sergeant, and then he reportedly did not like all the aggression and anger that comes from being a drill sergeant. So he wanted to do something more chill. Yeah. Pineapple Bread says I got 8 commercials in a row once on Twitch. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm assuming we were just watching the Bob Ross channel on the TV.
Hello.
Yeah, it's just the channels. I mean, it's just the episodes with ads in between them. I'm assuming that's what that is. Is that what the Bob Ross channel is? And then became the world's chillest person. It's true. What do you think of these circles, chat? I kind of enjoy them.
I wonder how some of the fellas under his command felt when they like turned on the TV one day a couple years later and there's Drill Sergeant Bob Ross.
Drill Sergeant Bob Ross. Hydration reminder. Okay, I can do that. I didn't stretch the cat. Good circles. Okay, hold on, I gotta. Okay. Sitting back now. What are you looking at? Are you bragging about how not vegan it is? How delicious your non-vegan meal is to my face?
No, I'm very happy about it.
You just happy that you got a non-vegan meal, and you're smiling and licking your lips and going, "God, I love how this is not vegan." No. Get fucked. Baby, we're on stream.
I'm not.
You're adorable. Pineapple says, I'm not full vegan yet, but my transformation has begun. I make vegan dinners every night. That's honestly very incredible. Very proud of you.
Yeah, not wrong.
Yeah, it's best to just wean off. You can't just go cold tofurkey. Shut up. At least I can't. That sure did get you. Okay. I am probably going to end the stream soon. But, yeah, let's keep going. Let's at least get some base shading on the coat here so we can get all our detail back. Oh, right. Oh, excuse me. All right, cool. That already looks really good, in my humble opinion. Oh, excuse me. Cool. Alrighty, kinks. Right. Coat time. Seitan and yeast extract are the secret to making anything vegan. It's true. Especially seitan. It's so funny seeing people bend over backwards to like justify not liking. Not liking, but like, yeah, I think I've said this before, but I don't like get into another vegan conversation. But like I don't eat processed foods, right? It's like my sister in Christ. Seitan is water and flour. You're just saying that. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Sorry, I'll stop waiting. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Underside of. Oh my god, shimmer memory alloys. Yeah, okay. Underside of. The arm is obviously in full shadow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hello. Underside of the arm needs to be in shadow. The armpit shadow, I guess I'm gonna call it. Huh? Well, yeah, your armpit's like underside that'll probably mostly be in shadow at all times. Like, you know, the underside of your arm's gonna be in shadow. It makes sense that your armpit's gonna be in shadow. Shading's fun! Okay. How cold is it out there? Like, super cold? I'm assuming super cold thing is you're currently putting on a sweater. You're a space heater.
So it's like a light hoodie.
So it's pretty cold is what you're saying. Cold for normals. Gotcha. I am pretty normal. I'm so normal. I'm the normalest person. I'm the normalest person. That works, I guess. Okay, and obviously the back needs to have shadow. Clayton and yeast. Oh, pineapple says I must learn the secrets. There are a lot of secrets to learn, it's true. There we go. Okay, I think we can do one more. Ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Pineapple says I make bean chili and bean soup a lot. And I like making rice with steamed veggies with my rice cooker with curry sauce and tofu mixed in. So it's pretty fun. Yeah, that's kind of my go-to is like the veggies and the rice and the tofu. That's always really fun. But yeah, I do really enjoy that. Nom Nom says, I'd ask about your outfit, but that seems like none of my business. You're very funny. Hats off. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. Fucking hats off. You are the pinnacle of humor.
Do you have the boss button?
I used it, don't worry.
Good. I liked it.
Yeah, did you like it?
Fun of my business.
You're not getting a laugh track for saying it's bun of my business because you're just stealing that person's joke and changing the words to make it yours. So I'm gonna boo-womp you. Bowser, it's true, it's me, it's none left. Excuse me. Okay. Let's shade the pantaloons. was wrong. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Okay. A little bit thinner. Alright, that looks pretty good. I think this will be a good place to stop. We got some basic shading down. Oh, we just got an outfit swap. Okay, well, we'll do an outfit swap for the, for the sign off, because that's enough work for today. Raven left. You know how to do. But yeah, a little bit on the short side, but it's kind of been a sec. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Yeah, this is our first time streaming in like a week and some change, so don't want to go too hard. Like I said, I was feeling a little bit scrungly there. So, Ralph Saul says, "Can't stay for long, but I just wanted to wish you the rest of your day goes super well." Thank you so much. But yeah, this is pretty good progress, and of course, I mean, I do still need to make the dev thread and stuff, but yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate you all coming here. I know we got a drop in viewers and stuff because I wasn't streaming for a while, so I do appreciate everyone coming by. After, you know, a week of not streaming, which might as well be 10 years in Twitch time. So yeah, hopefully we can build these viewers back up and be above 75 again. But until then, I will see you all on the flip-flop. So, peace out. Bye-bye. Say bye, Agony. Bye.